God, did we do it? Did we do it? Ha ha ha. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I think we are here. Or are we? There we are. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? This is Joey JCM. Welcome to Joey JCM Live. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. Had some technical difficulties if you guys are joining us. Thank you. That was an adventure. Probably got like 10 notifications, but we're finally here, I think. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Joey JCM Live, guys. And we're going to be talking about some things. Today, we got Pokemon. Oh my gosh, hold on. We got Pokemon, we got Nintendo, we got a little Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball, I still call it Dragon Ball Z, I don't care. Bunch of things in there. And Toy Fair 2025. What a shame that Toy Fair is not open to the public, only to certain, news people and stuff like that, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, we're gonna be talking today, hanging out, and we're gonna be talking about certain things. But if you guys got any questions as well, bring them on. JCM is here to talk about those as well, guys. So what we're gonna do, ladies and gentlemen, hold on one second. All right, we're gonna start off, guys. We're going to finally watch. There was a Pokemon Presents. Oh my god, it was in February. February 27th. What is it? March what right now? Let's see. March 4th already? Oh my god, unbelievable. But Pokemon Presents. We're going to start off watching that, ladies and gentlemen. See what's going on with Pokemon these days. Let's see here. You know what? Let's just start watching this, ladies and gentlemen. We got Pokemon Presents, guys. And as you can see, which way is it? This way? We've been twitching it up lately. There's a little thing right there. A little goal. A little interactive goal for you there. We're trying to get over there on Twitch and get that ramped up as well. Sometimes, actually today, we're on Twitch and YouTube at the very same time, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see something here real quick. Oopsie. So, yeah, guys, we're on Twitch and YouTube today at the same time. We did it for the first time the other day with PlayStation State of Play with the Grizz Diz from NET. So, we're on Twitch at the same time today. So, guys, if you want to go over there on Twitch, press that interactive button, join us over there. Sometimes we're live on Twitch separately, but anything we do on Twitch comes over to the home on YouTube anyway, so you'll never miss a thing. And kind of vice versa today. If we're doing a live on YouTube, we're bringing it over to Twitch as well. But sometimes we're live on both at the same time. Sometimes it's a replay. But you'll never miss anything in that way. But if you want to catch us live on both things, we got a little interactive goal over there for the Twitch. We're at 16 out of 30 over there. So if you guys want to catch us live with everything we do, go join us over there as well. But guys, welcome to Joey JCM Live. We're going to be hanging out, and we're going to start off today with Pokemon Presents, ladies and gentlemen. February 27, 2005. Let's see what's going on in the world of Pokemon today. Poop. Here we go. Pikachu, what are you doing? What are you doing, Pikachu? Oh, whoa, whoa. Calm down, Pikachu. Oh, the TV had a little problem there. He's starting it up.
Hello, everyone.
Hello!
I'm Ishihara from the Pokemon Company.
Welcome!
Today, February 27, is Pokemon Day. This is the date the Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green games were first released in Japan, marking the beginning of the Pokemon series. It's been 29 years since the birth of Pokemon.
29 years.
And
Unbelievable.
we've reached this milestone through the support of all you trainers around the world. Thanks to all of you, it's now possible to enjoy Pokemon each day in a variety of ways.
Yes.
We hope to keep bringing you new experiences to brighten your day-to-day lives with Pokemon. In today's broadcast, we'll be sharing all the latest news about Pokemon.
We hope
including
so.
our newest titles. Please enjoy the presentation.
Newest titles. So we got some new Pokemon games coming out, it seems.
It's the Netflix series Pokemon Concierge. Taking place at the Pokemon Resort on a tropical island, the story follows Haru, who is still finding her feet as a new concierge, and Psyduck as they grow together through their interactions with the resort's Pokemon guests.
New
its charm lies
Pokemon
in the warm
Netflix
visuals
show
that can
here.
be achieved only through stop-motion animation. And new episodes of Pokemon Concierge are in production.
Pokemon
They are slated for
Concierge.
release in September
Okay.
2025. What sort of Pokemon will Haru and Psyduck welcome as guests next? Take a first
Yo,
look at a
Netflix
few
is
of the
killing it.
Pokemon they will meet in this motion test footage. Just
WWE
look at the
Raw now on
personality and how they
Netflix.
move. But there's more. For a limited time, the first 4 episodes are available to watch on Pokemon's official YouTube channel for free. Please take this chance to watch them if
Okay.
you haven't been able to
First
tune into
4
Pokemon
episodes.
Concierge
That's
yet.
a
And we hope you look forward to the new episodes as well.
that's a chunk from the usual kind of like 2 sometimes they give you.
Hello everyone, I'm Utsunomiya from the Pokemon Company.
Who?
Next, we have a number of other announcements to share with you.
So that was pretty cool.
In Pokemon Go Tour Unova Global will take place on March 1st and March 2nd. This event can be enjoyed
We're already
at
in
no
March.
cost from anywhere in the world where Pokemon Go is available. During the event, the legendary Pokemon Black Kyurem and White Kyurem will appear in raid battles and elsewhere. Also, trainers will soon have a chance to encounter Victini and Shiny Meloetta. We'll also share promo
Interesting.
codes for everyone to enjoy. We hope you're looking forward to the new Season 2.
Pokemon Go. Unfortunate news lately that they might be sold or something. Ugh. To a company that's kind of gross a little bit or something like that. I've been playing Pokemon Go since the beginning. What is this?
We're heating up. Let's give it our all.
Pokemon Masters. I think it's another mobile game. Never played Pokemon Masters, but Pokemon Go, been playing pretty much since day 3. From the very beginning. Pokemon Cafe. Have yourself a little drink. How you doing? Complete events. Wait, what? What was Pokemon Cafe again? I think Pokemon Cafe was like... I think that's on Switch. That's not... Is it a mobile game? Also? Maybe it's both? Oh, Apple, Android. Oh, and Switch. Okay, so it is. It is on both. Okay. Pokemon, always a wonderful thing. Banish the nightmare. What is that? Wait, what? Wait, excuse? Can we just back up there a little bit, please? What was that? Pokemon Sleep. Oh, I think I heard of that. Pokemon Sleep. So how does that work? Do you have to wear something like... that work with like an Apple Watch or something that tracks your sleep, or can you use it without the watch? I remember hearing about Pokemon Sleep. We kind of forgot about it, never looked into it too much. Pokemon Unite, right? When this first came out, I was jamming on this a little bit on Switch. Switch, right? Yeah.
Remote Stadium.
It was on the TV.
returning
There's no
for
other
ranked
option besides
matches.
Switch on the TV.
Enjoy intense battles in the unforgettable Remote
It
Stadium.
was pretty fun
A new
for a little
type
bit.
of
I mean,
battle
you
is
know, I
also
kind of like.
arriving, called First to 500. In it, a new feature called EOS technology allows you to gain special effects
stop
when you score
playing,
a
but
certain
what I
number of
remember-
points.
what I-
Plus,
what I
look
remember
forward
of
to
it
an updated map
was very
with
fun.
Updated wild Pokemon.
So,
the win
like, at the
condition
time,
is simple.
you know.
Be the first to score 500 points.
They had like daily stuff. It was fun to kind of go on daily and do a little thing here or there. But you got a pack. Oh, the Pokemon trading card game. Oh, that's kind of cool. When you open the pack, you kind of like slice it open. Okay. Never was big into the Pokemon cards. When Pokemon first came out, I loved Pokemon. I loved the show. I loved like the atmosphere of it. But never, I hadn't played the games back then, or the cards. The cards were really cool. Again, when people, I remember hanging out with people and they were like, they had their binders and they were like trading cards and everything. So that was really cool. Never got into the cards myself, really. This card game, I hear like every day you get like a free pack or something. So like I don't think I would really play the card game, but it'd be cool to have just to like open up a free pack every day or something like that, or however often they give you a free pack. But coming from the original Pokemon times, I mean, that's kind of cool. But I feel like if I don't know, if I see the cards, I feel like to collect them, it would be cool to have them physically. If someone gave me Pokemon cards, I'd take them. But just not there to start like another collection like that. But the cards are awesome. The cards are beautiful. Classic too. They just like emit a certain like vibe or something, you know? A new series, Beyond the Limits. EX. Oh.
Next, allow me to share some news about the Pokemon video game series. In the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet games, we're celebrating Pokemon Day with a Rotom phone case giveaway.
Scarlet and Violet, the newest Pokemon games.
Along with a mass outbreak event and other in-game events to come. A mighty Meowscarada, Skeledirge, and
See, with
Crocodile
Pokemon
will appear in a
games-
series of Terra Raid battle events.
I do one every like.
And even more Pokemon are planned to
I never
appear in the
finished
future.
them for some reason. I finished.
We hope you continue to enjoy
Diamond
the
was my
Pokemon
very
Scarlet
first
and
Pokemon
Violet
game.
games.
One of my friends at the time finally got me into Pokemon.
Next,
The games.
please have a look at this video.
Because I was never into like the turn-based gameplay. I was more like action. But you know, as time went on, I kind of got. You know, now I can do certain games and stuff. But what is this? Original Game Boy action link cable. Oh my god. Nintendo 64. Whoa! Watch that popcorn. Those controls are probably really greasy. Oh, what did I miss? Hold on. Game Boy Advance. Oh my god, it's a beautiful time. Every Wii. Oh my god. Oh my god. I remember that was Pokemon Stadium for Wii. I remember jamming on that for a while. I remember kicking some butt on there too online. Only did a couple of matches online. May have never lost because I only did like 1 or 2 matches, or 3 maybe, but not 100% about that. If anything, I only lost like 1 guy. I remember kicking some butt on the Wii version. Oh man, Wii was, oh, what a time Wii was. Man. Oh, Switch. Wait, do we see some Wii U action in there? Hold on, let's back up a little bit. They skip. Okay, 3DS, 3DS. All right, Game Boy Advance. Let's continue from Game Boy Advance here. Let's see. Nintendo Wii, Yas, 3DS. Oh my God! Like I keep saying, like a beautiful time, a beautiful. Is that Wii U? No, straight to Switch. Straight to Switch. Was there a Pokemon game on Wii U? Oh, maybe that fighting game. I forgot what exactly it's called, but Pokemon Mobile. Oh, they're coming out with a Pokemon Stadium for mobile. Is that what's going on here? So is this a mobile slash Switch game? That guy is sweating. He must be down to his last Pokeball. Elevated Charizard there. Ultimate Pokemon Champions. Emphasis on the P. Oh, Switch and iOS. Okay. So I guess like all the emphasis was on like battles. So it's not exactly a Pokemon Stadium. It's just like they would go over. They were going over like
of a new title, Pokemon Champions.
New title.
This title will be focused on the Pokemon battles you know and love from core Pokemon games. Pokemon Champions will continue the tradition of pitting your skills against those of other trainers from around the world.
Now, how do you get your Pokemon?
We're aiming for these core-style battles to be enjoyed by more players than ever before. Game Freak, the developer of the core games, is carrying out the planning for this project, while development is being handled by the Pokemon Works. And Pokemon Champions development is being handled by the Pokemon Works.
Okay.
And Pokemon Champions will be coming not only to the Nintendo Switch family of systems, but to mobile devices too. You'll be able to choose how you want to play.
So the main Pokemon people are working on directing this, but there's another company doing like the work, but they're like telling them what to do, it seems.
What's more, you can also connect with Pokemon Home. Thanks to this connectivity, you won't be limited to using Pokemon you can partner up with in Pokemon Champions. You'll be able to team up with Pokemon who joined you on your adventures in previous Pokemon games. We hope you're looking forward to
so that's where you get your Pokemon from. Upload them to Pokemon Home, and then from home,
Stay tuned
you can bring them into Champions.
The launch date of Pokemon Champions. Next, we'd like to share some information about the languages Pokemon series games will be available in. Mr. Tomás Cortijo, please take it away.
Saludos a todos desde la nueva oficina de Pokémon en la hermosa Ciudad de México.
New Pokemon
Soy
office
Cortijo,
from Mexico.
Director regional para Latinoamérica de The Pokémon Company International. El día de hoy estoy muy feliz de anunciarles que Pokémon Champions estará disponible en español latinoamericano
in Latin
desde el día
America,
de su
Spanish at
lanzamiento.
launch.
De igual forma,
I'm
además de los
translating.
9 idiomas que
Also
los
in addition,
entrenadores y entrenadoras
9
pueden
languages.
elegir,
Okay.
Pokémon ZA
Pokemon
tendrá
Legends
también la opción de
ZA
jugarse en español
will also be
latinoamericano.
playable in Latin American
Esto
Spanish. Was it not
significa que de aquí en
before?
adelante habrá 10 idiomas disponibles para jugar. Finalmente, como ya anunciamos con anterioridad, las futuras expansiones del famoso juego de cartas coleccionables de Pokémon estarán también disponibles en español de Latinoamérica.
Oh my god, so there's going to be...
Localizar productos
Hold on, so there's going to be a Spanish version of the Pokemon cards? Is that what he just said? Oh my god. It's like, yeah, so like, you know, I guess, you know, kids of other countries can enjoy the cards and like, you know, be able to read them, you know, straight out. But also, I'm sure the thought was, you know, different versions of the cards to collect. Oh boy. The collector's gonna go crazy for this one. So it's a smart move for them on multiple ways, it seems.
Pokémon ZA al español latinoamericano permitirá que millones de nuevos fans se unan a la comunidad global de Pokémon y se conecten con otros jugadores.
Were the games not available in different languages before, or like
de the Pokémon Company Group, este es un claro ejemplo
was it limited and now they're like trying to like make it more available in different languages?
Disfrutan aún más de jugar Pokémon en su idioma local, nos permite explorar nuevas formas para deleitar a los jugadores de diferentes regiones y mercados como Latinoamérica. Este es un momento increíble para ser fan de
amazing time to be a Pokemon
fan.
No matter where you are in the world.
No puedo esperar para unirme a
I
todos
can't wait to
ustedes
join
en
you
sus
all
próximas
in new
aventuras.
adventures.
Nos vemos pronto.
See you soon.
Finally,
Oh, there he is.
here's the latest update on Pokemon Legends ZA.
Z-A. Z to A. Not A to Z. Z-A. So this is, I think, is like the newest game after Violet and Scarlet, right? So, but it's also a Pokemon Legends game. Hold on. So it's also a Pokemon Legends game. I believe the Legends, I still have to play the first Legends game because I love prequel stuff. You know what I mean? I love prequel stuff, but also like the first Pokemon Legends game takes place where Diamond took place. I think I just mentioned it before, that Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, but Diamond, blue and white, JCM colors, you know, but the guy was cool on the cover too. But Pokemon Diamond was my very first Pokemon. So the first Legends game is actually a prequel, but it takes place in the region that Diamond took place in. So there's like quadruple double meaning for me to play that game. So right now I'm trying to I have to finish Pokemon Let's Go. I did Eevee for some reason, even though, you know, Pikachu's the man. I usually go with the main guy, but for some reason when I started that, I was in the mood to do the Eevee game. So I want to finish Pokemon Let's Go Eevee first. I still have to finish Pokemon X and Y, was it? Another blue one. But I still have to finish Pokemon X, but that's going to be whatever. But I want to finish Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, the OG Gen 1 Pokemon as well. Oh my god, so good. So I definitely want to finish that first. The next one will be the original Legends game for Switch. But here we have a new Legends game. Right? Was the Legends game right? Am I saying that right? Well, let's continue and find out what's going on here. I mean, this looks like the future. So I don't know if this is exactly Legends or what's going on here. These are like classic Pokemon here. I'm curious to try this new style of play too. I think the Legends games incorporate like that kind of like updated style of play as well. A little more like Breath of the Wild, a little more like, see, like you're actually like walking around as the person, like during the battles and stuff too. Kind of hearkening to Pal World in the way of like, you know, in Pal World, you're always the person, and like, you know, Pal World, you have like guns and stuff, you know, so you could actually like do stuff to the Pal or the Pokemon. Legends ZA. You know, you could do stuff as the person to the Pokemon to help catch it with the Pal.
Pokemon Legends ZA is a new title in the Pokemon series.
So, you know, it's kind of the same thing in the Legends series here. Like, you could do more stuff, like, in action as the person. Like, throw stuff at the Pokemon while your Pokemon is, like, attacking the Pokemon as well. It's not just straight, like you know, turn-based battle. So I think that's what the Legends games incorporate, too. Like, that certain, like, I guess, Pal World style gameplay. I think Legends came out first, right? I think. I'm not actually sure. I think Legends came out first, but that's the best way to describe it and identify it. That, you know, the Legends games seem to be more of... But I don't know, actually, Scarlet and Violet. Were you able to do stuff like that as well? Interesting. I don't know. That's a good question.
The story takes place in Lumiose City, the largest city in the Kalos region. Prism Tower stands tall at the center of this city of beautiful vistas. These days, Lumiose is undergoing a high-tech urban redevelopment plan to turn it into a city that people and Pokemon truly share. After you arrive in Lumiose City to see the sights, you'll meet 3 Pokemon, one of which will become your first partner: Chikorita, Tepig, and Totodile. You'll choose one of these Pokemon to accompany you on a new journey as you get to know Lumiose City and its inhabitants.
Okay, so for what I got from that so far is that now this is another region we've seen before. So another thing that Legends seems to be doing is like, you're going back to regions that we know. The first Legends game was in the past. This one seems to be like more of a sequel, because they said we're seeing what's going on now. And they have like futuristic building and stuff like that. So I guess Legends is not exactly... prequel. It's like going back to an area either in the past or the future or something like that.
Here are some of the colorful characters you'll encounter. When you arrive in Lumiose, you'll meet a new friend and ally, either Urbane or Tawny. The hotel where you'll be staying is run by AZ. You'll also meet his partner, Floette. Lumiose's redevelopment is being
AZ
managed by
runs the hotel in ZA?
You'll become acquainted with the company's CEO Jet and her secretary Vinny. The different people
like
you
Cruella
meet
de
will
Vil
make your
a
time
bit.
in Lumiose all the richer. To help people and Pokemon coexist, the city has set up wild zones. These areas,
Wild
located
zones.
throughout Lumiose, give wild Pokemon habitats where they can thrive. To catch one of these wild Pokemon, aim carefully, then throw a Pokeball. If you're having a hard time catching one, have one of your Pokemon use its moves to weaken the target, making it
Okay.
easier to catch. This game offers a style of Pokemon battling not seen in previous titles.
Really?
Moves can have a longer or shorter reach, or different areas of effect. So choose your timing and positioning carefully to gain the
Oh,
upper
you can
hand.
kind of like... It's almost like a real action battle
Lead
now.
your partner Pokemon through battles and dodge incoming attacks. Swap Pokemon if you need to
Which
and
is
find the
kind
right
of
moment to
cool
unleash
because
a
it's
move.
like
What's more, certain
realistic.
Pokemon can
Like that's
go
how it
beyond
kind of like really
evolution
would go
by
down. It
undergoing
wouldn't be like,
Mega Evolution.
you know, maybe the...
When
Well,
a
there's
trainer's
dodging and stuff.
keystone
Like you're seeing
resonates
it
with
in
the
like more of
Megastone
like a
held by the
real-time
Pokemon, the
action-y
Pokemon will
type
do
way. So
more
that's
than
pretty
just
cool.
change shape. It'll unlock a new level of power, turning the tide of battle in its favor. As Lumiose continues its transformation into a city that belongs to both people and Pokemon, who knows what kinds of encounters and experiences will await you.
I gotta look
Pokemon
into
Legends ZA. Coming late 2025.
2025. Wow, this year. Okay. Oh, we're getting a call. Hello? Oh. This what? What? Holds one, holds one. Let's read that text message again. This promotion... What? So fast. This is a promotion match announcement. What? From who? Let's see. What? Oh, there he is again.
Pokemon Legends ZA is scheduled to release in late 2025.
What was that message?
We hope everybody can wait just a little longer for their adventures in Lumiose City.
Oh,
to
don't worry. I
begin.
got plenty of Pokemon games to finish,
That
sir.
concludes our announcements for today.
All right.
Thank you very much for watching.
Thank you. Thank you. How you doing? So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Pokemon Presents. Interesting. All right, that's the first thing we're going over here today on Joey JCM Live, ladies and gentlemen. New show, guys. Thank you for joining us here. Again, we're live on YouTube and on Twitch at the same time today. Over on Twitch, Joey_JCM. I believe there's a little goal there on the screen. Oh, my gosh. Hold on. We have someone joined there on Twitch. Got us to 17. Where's my notifications? How do I... What's going on? What's going on? Where's my notifications? Well, whoever that was, I'm going to try to find out in a second. Thank you so much for joining us here over on Twitch, ladies and gentlemen. 17 out of 30. Got a little interactive goal going on there. We're on Twitch a little more these days. Sometimes we're live on both. Sometimes we're live on YouTube only. Sometimes we're live on Twitch only, depending on what mechanisms are being used. But whatever we do on Twitch definitely comes over to YouTube. That's our home over there on YouTube. But now, recently, a lot of stuff we've been doing on YouTube, we bring into Twitch as well. So, you know, you can catch everything on both. But if you want to see live all the time, go over there and press that interactive button over on Twitch as well. Oh, baby Alexis XHBBY. Thank you for joining us over on Twitch. Thank you so much. So you guys, new show today, Joey JCM Live. We're just going to talk over some subjects and everything. I had a little technical difficulties earlier before, so if you got like 10 notifications of us going live, oopsies. But there was some... usually I check these things. What is that? Oh, I saw something there. No. That's a different thing. That's Windows giving stock. I saw red. No, that's a different section. It's a different thing. Windows giving random updates there. So yeah, we had some technical difficulties earlier. And there was some updates. I usually check these things too, but of course today it was like and I had checked certain things, but when we got to where we're at, there was like 10 updates all of a sudden that needed to be done. So that wound up being the problem, thank God. Was a little worried there for a second, but we eventually made it on, ladies and gentlemen. So Pokemon Presents, we finally watched it. It was February 27th. That's the first thing we're going over here today, ladies and gentlemen. But once again, thank you, baby Alexis, for joining us over there on Twitch. Got us to 17 out of 30. Thank you so much. And shout out to everyone joining us over on YouTube. 21,000. We're about to hit 22. 21.9. For those of you who have joined recently, welcome to the Joey JCM universe. Pressing that button is one of the best decisions you'll ever make. Welcome to the beautiful, colorful world. Well, this is first Joey JCM Live, so we're a little blank here today, but don't worry. The wall will level up, I think. All right, guys. So Pokemon Presents. We finally watched it. Let's see some couple of afterthoughts there. A new Legends game. Like I said, it seems like Legends is not just stuff. It's not just prequel stuff. It's going back to an area that we've been before. It could be the past. It could be the future. This one seems to be taking place not like. I don't think it's like super in the future, but it's like a little more in the future. They said like futuristic technologies being built or something like that. It's old school Pokemon, I believe, that we've seen before. I forget what region. I'm not too up on the regions and stuff like that. But like I said, after Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, Pokemon Legends Arceus, right? That was the first game, Arceus? Arceus! Will definitely be my next one. My goal for my next one. I don't do every Pokemon game. They're pretty big for me. Like it's like so every other one. So like I said, Diamond was my first one. Then I started the remake of Red, I believe, on Game Boy Advance. Never finished it, though. Slap, slap. So started the remake of that on Game Boy Advance, and never finished it, unfortunately. Then the next one I started, it was Pokemon X, like I said. Never finished that one. And now the next one I did was Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. So I really only beat, unfortunately, one Pokemon game. Ew. Slap, slap again. Slap, slap again. Shame, shame. So I really only beat one Pokemon game. But Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, definitely want to... I'm definitely gonna... I definitely intend to finish that game. Because Gen 1, classic. I forgot. Also, I did start... Oh, that's right. They had the remakes of Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. That's right. I did kind of start both of them, but not really with the intention of really starting them to start them. Like, you know what I mean? And what I mean by that is basically there was a promotion that if you started the games by a certain time and you did like a little bit and got to like a certain point near the beginning, you got something like special for that time period. So I just started both of them to... Oh my god! So I just started both of them to get that special perk within that time period. So I do intend on playing those again one day, but I played Diamond and Pearl, so I'd really like to play Pokemon Let's Go RCS, which again takes place in the Diamond area, but it's like the beginning of the Pokemon, ism and trainers and stuff like that. It's a prequel. You get to see like the original kind of Pokeballs and everything, so that's really cool and stuff like that. So that's definitely my next, the next one I want to do after Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and everything like that. So, all right, that was Pokemon Presents, ladies and gentlemen, and then a bunch of like mobile stuff in there. Pokemon Go. Again, I mentioned before, there was some news that was going around recently about it being sold or something. I hope that was just, like, hyped up for people trying to get, like, attention for their videos and stuff like that. Because the company that isn't... They're saying that wants to buy it or something is kind of like a real, like, super monetization kind of company. And, Pokemon Go was always basically... it made a lot of money through, like, love. You know what I mean? Because, like, you wanted to play the game. They charged you very little. So when a time came where you could spend a little money, you were like, okay. Because this game is so delightful. And it's such a delightful experience. It was such a delightful, like, relationship with, Pokemon Go and the people that were playing it and stuff
Sharing
like that.
all the latest news about
because the game was just good. Like that was always like Nintendo's kind of motto to like have great stuff for like the cheapest price possible, because like they like their motto was always like just get like the love and the experience and the art out there, and people will want to give you their love and their money and stuff like that. Just like George Lucas. You know what I mean? We need more George Lucases in the world. People that own their stuff wholly and, just make art, and people want to give their money. Like, there was a time, before Star Wars was sold. It's been a while now, so some people might not know this. There might be some people at this point that may not know this and weren't there to experience this, but there was a time with Star Wars, like anything that came out with Star Wars, again, before it was sold, before a corporation had it, there was a time with Star Wars where anything that came out Star Wars was just like, people were just like, take my money, you know what I mean? Because like, George Lucas focused on art first, and that's the best way to do it, because you're creating something that people want to just give money to. Like, you know what I mean? And I don't understand, like, the thought of these corporations, Well, what happens is with corporations, you get people that don't really care about life, and they just just care about this fake paper. They're playing a game, really. You know what I mean? So with corporations, they try to like trick you as much as possible into stealing your money, kind of. But places like Nintendo and like George Lucas at the time, that was art. You know what I mean? And that was the 80s and 90s too. You know what I mean? Like it was just awesome art, and people wanted to give them money. It wasn't a situation where, most of the time they were trying to like connive money out of you. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to do that when you make awesome art. And you also create something that, Star Wars passed down from generation to generation just naturally, and people just like every version of the DVDs that came out, buy it. You know what I mean? So like, it doesn't. It's horrible when these corporations get a hold of beloved things, because, they're just trying to suck, money out of people instead of creating a beautiful experience that you could experience, that you could share with people, and just it's crazy. So, unfortunately, George Lucas sold Star Wars. Nintendo is kind of like our last. Even though Nintendo now has investors and stuff like that, they still seem to be, one of the last pillars of health in the world. You know what I mean? So, all right, guys, we're gonna be back 1 second here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see here.
Next, allow me to share some news about the Pokemon video game series.
All right, guys, we're back.
Pokemon Violet games.
So again,
We're
welcome to the very
Pokemon Day
first
with a
episode of
Rotom
Joey
Phone case
JCM
giveaway.
Live, ladies and gentlemen. And the first subject today was Pokemon
Along with
Presents
the mass outbreak
February
and other
27,
in-game
2025.
events to
We
come.
watched it for the very first time. Just went over it a little
Mighty
bit and a
Meowscarada,
little
Skeleturge,
recap
and
there.
Purpleval
So let's
will
see, our
appear in a
next
series of Terra Raid
subject
battle
today
events.
is, let me see
And
here
even more Pokemon
real
are planned to
quick.
appear in the future.
You know,
We hope you continue to enjoy the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon
okay,
Violet
so
games.
guys, I want to talk about, I want to retouch on you. If you've been on the channel for a little bit, you've probably seen the video on Miiverse World, part of the Nintendo Switch 2 Talk series. Miiverse World. Now, we were talking about that. It's basically my idea for Nintendo achievements, right? Will Nintendo do achievements this time around? Let's see. Okay, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Miiverse World. See the video there. Got a bunch of ladies around there. But so, Miiverse World. Basically, Nintendo achievements. And I just want to put a couple extra details in there and do like a little part 1.5 on Miiverse World, guys. So, Nintendo Switch 2 coming out, right? And will Nintendo do achievements? Will they not? Who knows, right? I kind of said in the video that I kind of don't mind that Nintendo doesn't have achievements. They do in a way if you go on the online section and stuff like that. There's certain little things you could do, certain kind of achievements, but it's not like the achievements that we know, like, you know, like the trophies, achievements that are like in the game. You know what I mean? So Miiverse World basically is this idea of, let's play the video here. Actually, the first thing I want to mention real quick is from the thumbnail there. That's how it would start off, right? Each game that you play is like this little section in your Miiverse World, right? And basically you fill in that section with the achievements, right? And what are the achievements here in Miiverse World? Well, it's like the idea, remember Super Smash Bros. Melee, where you had like the little trophies, actually, that you kind of collected and stuff like that? So that's basically the idea. So PlayStation has like bronze trophy, silver trophy, gold trophy, and stuff like that, right? You know, on Xbox, it was, you know, the level of the trophy was the amount of points. So like when you beat the game, you might have got an achievement that was like 100 points. Whereas like a regular, if you beat a certain board or a certain level, you got, you know, just like 10 points or something like that. We got the yawns today, ladies and gentlemen. So, you know, Miiverse World, the idea is that bronze level, silver level, maybe bronze level, right? You get, say you're playing Metroid Prime 4, right? Bronze level, maybe you get a statue or something of Samus's suit, right? Whereas if you beat the game, maybe you get Samus's ship, right? And that little section fills in. And each game that you play adds a section, as you can see there, kind of, you know, the top picture on the thumbnail is like a smaller area because only a couple of games have been played, right? And then the bottom picture is kind of like this whole town that kind of fills in. So each game that you play fills in a square or a certain spot, and the more you play that game, the more that certain spot gets filled in, right? So let's play the video there. I think we got some Mario Party.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? This is Joey JCM. And
Yes, it is. So we got a little Mario Party action playing in the background there while we were talking about Miiverse World. So basically, Miiverse World, like I said, that's the idea. So bring you through it a little more. Basically, you would click on someone's profile, right? You would see their me, and, you know, you would see their details and then some writing and stuff like that. But then, like, you would, you know, in the background, you would kind of see this like blurry kind of picture, right? So basically, once you click on Miiverse World, it would kind of zoom in to that picture, and then you would see Miiverse World. You know, and maybe you could walk around their world and stuff like that. And as you're walking around in that person's world, it's kind of like an Animal Crossing thing too. You go into that person's like world, you can walk around with your Mii, right? Click on certain areas, certain sections to see more stuff in detail. Maybe you could select like a grid view to see all the achievements that way and stuff like that. But that's the idea with Miiverse World, guys. If Nintendo did achievements, you know, stuff like that. And a couple of things I wanted to fill in that I think I thought about after I made this video. Basically, you know, Miiverse World can be used to like, you know, because that, you got that, I think it's a C button, right? It's like that secret C button on the Nintendo Switch 2 controller. It wasn't in the trailer, but the leaks basically, in the trailer it was like a blank button, you know, but you know, in the leaks you see on that button it was a C button. So some people are, I think it's codenamed actually Campus. I was gonna say college, but it's codenamed Campus, right? So we were talking a little bit about this on the last Nintendo Direct, I believe. We were at the we were with Grizz Diz, and you know, I asked him, I said, what do you think, you know, when you hear Campus, what is that code name for? What do you think that means, right? Awesome little Mario Party. We killed it in this mini game here. So, you know, he said, you know, when people get together, you know, talk and stuff like that, you know, you also learn, right? So maybe this C button pops up to where, you know, if you need help in a certain setting, it's similar on PS5. Like, basically, if the games choose to do this, you saw it in Astrobot. I believe, well, the Astrobot that came, Astrobot's Playroom, the one that came with PS5, right? You know, they advertised this before PS5 came out as well. Basically, you know, that you can... We got the super yawns today, of course. But so you saw this with PS5, right? Basically, like you know, if you were at a certain point in the game, you could press the PlayStation button, and you get certain tips and stuff like that, right? So the Campus button could be a similar type thing. The campus, the college, it's a place where you learn, get information, come together, talk, right? So you press that button, maybe like a menu comes up, you click on help with the level you're on, or connect with people, you know, and from this Campus button, maybe that's like your whole party menu setup, you know what I mean? People come in, join your campus, or whatever the case is, and it'll be really cool to see, like, everyone's Mii together. If you're in a party and you press the Campus button, you know what I mean? It'll be really cool to see everyone's Mii there, like it was on Xbox 360. As you can see there, showing basically, let's, you know, type of achievements you can get, like I said, with the statues and everything, right? So, you know, I was about to say, like on Xbox 360, I think it was the first major dashboard change. When you were in a party, you were able to see, like, people standing together and stuff like that. So, I don't know if maybe you could see that with looking at someone's profile, but maybe on your specific party, there it is, there's that screen I was talking about, where, like, you click on someone's profile, and you see, you know, their Mii, their, you know, some information, and in the background there, blurry, basically that's the person's town, that's their Miiverse world, right? And then once you click on one of these buttons, you know, whatever, you zoom in past all that, you go into Miiverse world, that person's Miiverse world, you know, and again, you could walk around in there with your Mii, just kind of like an Animal Crossing and stuff like that. You know, let me see something here, 1 second. I think we have some Miiverse world information here. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, so basically, yeah, Miiverse World. Like I said, right there. Like, that's how it'd be set up. And, you know, so this campus button, you press it, you can get information on a certain level that you're on. If people implement that in their game, you could see your party, all your Miis kind of like dancing together. Another cool thing I thought about that I wanted to add was that basically if you, like, oh, God. If you, like, want to watch, like, well, Nintendo Switch only has YouTube on it, right? It doesn't have Netflix and stuff like that. And so I don't know if Switch 2 would do this. But maybe even if it's just YouTube, maybe you can go into a, like, party together and, like, I think you were able to do this. Were you able to do this on 360 at a certain point? Where you could, like, watch Netflix or something with your party? Where is that where I got the idea from? But I forgot that you could do that. But now I'm remembering that's where I got the idea from. You know what I mean? Interesting. But yeah, basically, if you wanted to also gather your Miis together, you could, like, watch a video together or something. Even if it's a help video, maybe you're playing a co-op game together, right? Which makes me think, I hear co-op. We hear a lot of rumors about Xbox and stuff bringing their games over to, you know, PlayStation and Switch and stuff like that. So I mean, how great. I would absolutely get, like, Halo. I still can't believe we're saying this. So Halo on Nintendo or Halo on PlayStation. Little reminder, that's something I just remembered, actually. Not many people, I think, either were there for this or remember, or maybe they forgot. But there was actually supposed to be a Halo game for Nintendo DS. Oh, I should have pulled that up. Maybe well, actually, I think in another episode of Joey JCM Live, I kind of wanted to talk about Xbox and stuff like that. So maybe we'll save that for the Xbox Joey JCM Live, ladies and gentlemen. Today's big on Nintendo Toy Fair 2025. We're going to get there as well. So let's see. So yeah, guys, Miiverse World, like I said, a couple things. I just wanted to, like, kind of like, get more, like, explain it a little more detailed, mention a couple more things, like, as you can see right there, that as you fill in, as you play more games, more sections fill in. Like you said, this basically right here is how you would start off. Like, one section here, you know, a couple of games. Each game you play makes a section. And let's go back a little bit, and then eventually maybe you could have a whole town going on, and you could have somebody walk through a whole town. Maybe if you are in someone's Miiverse world that has a town like this, maybe you could hop in a car or something like that, drive around the world. Or, like I said, if you want a more grid view to get to something quicker, you could do it that way as well. But what I was going to say about Xbox, Halo, and Gears of War on Nintendo and PlayStation, I would absolutely play those games again for trophies if they come on PlayStation. But if Nintendo did something like this, Miiverse World, some sort of achievements, I'm getting those games on Nintendo Switch 2 as well. They, like, you know, like I said, I kind of like that Nintendo doesn't have full achievements. Like I said, they kind of have achievements here and there on the eShop, not eShop, the Nintendo Online kind of thing. You get coins for kind of like profile icons and stuff like that. But, you know, we're talking like legit achievements, the main way we know achievements, you know what I mean? So again, I kind of like that Nintendo doesn't have achievements in a way. Because it kind of differentiates, you know what I mean? Different vibe. It works for some reason on Nintendo and Switch and stuff like that. But if they were going to implement achievements, what would be a different way Nintendo can do it? And this is the only option, I think, guys. This is the best option. So, you know what? Go out there and 5,900 views on this video, almost 6,000. Pretty good. That's pretty cool. Thank you. So basically, go out there and maybe tweet this video or something to Nintendo. And if you like this idea, let them know. Because we live in a world today where we can let them know. So yeah, guys, Miiverse World is another thing I wanted to talk about here today, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to think maybe of a couple other things that I wanted to mention. I think we got it all, basically. So, yeah. Got a little Mario Party. It was a Superstars, I believe. Not the newest one. Not Jamboree. Although Jamboree may be one of the best Mario. Maybe, I don't know. It's really good. Crazy. You get screwed. But, like, I don't know. It's overall very delightful. It may be the best Mario Party. Why? Just the way certain things are done or something, and how it is, and how it flows or something. I don't know, but love this one as well. I kind of love the Mario Party situation on Nintendo Switch, because you have, what was the Mario Parties again? Okay, it was Super Mario Party, because they started like over, because I think they stopped at 10, right? And then instead of calling the next one 11, or whatever the next number was, they called it Super Mario Party. And that one is all Joy-Con based, right? And then the next one after that they came out with, as you see right here, speaking of Miiverse World, PlayStation kind of has something kind of similar. This is PlayStation Stars, this picture right here, where basically you just get stuff, you put it like on a shelf. It's something you have to activate within the PlayStation app. So, if you do that, you can get like coins for certain things, or you can get certain like trinkets and stuff. I love the old school demo discs you can get. You can get certain models of systems and everything. PlayStation mouse down there. This is not mine. It's like a random one from online. But again, similar. This PlayStation Stars is a similar thing to what we're talking about with Miiverse World. But as you heard, Miiverse World, a little more alive, a little more cool, a little more of that Animal Crossing touch in there as well. And one thing I want to say about it also, you might say, if they're going to use models of things, isn't that like heavy duty? And what I said was it's not, because you're basically just taking the models from within the games itself. So if you unlock a bronze level achievement, you'll get Samus's costume, but you just use Samus's costume from the model within the game. So it's easy peasy. It's easy as well. So that's why Miiverse World, I love it. I'm so like into this thought that I feel like it's actually happening. So like when and if there's a future where this is not happening, like it's like I'm like But like I said, I love this idea. If you guys love it too, like I said, go tell Nintendo. Go tweet it at them. Go to knock knock. Nintendo, there's something we want here. You know what I mean? A little tidbit, if people anyone are new to the channel here, your boy JCM was the first person to predict the Nintendo Switch, ladies and gentlemen, 6 months before a certain major publication did. If you go back and look at the thumbnails, I should have pulled it up, but if you go back and look at the thumbnails, you can go on the main YouTube page there, and I think it's on the featured section, one of the videos or something like that. There was 2 thumbnails specifically that were like, it was one where it said 1 game card, 2 ways to play. And then there was one that literally, I took the Wii U gamepad and like literally Joy-Con like detached from the side of it. And that was just an idea, because I knew at that time that there was something about attachments. But if you go look at the thumbnail, it's actually pretty insane. So that's another tidbit about your boy JCM. A little bit of a Nostradamus, a little bit of a Jedi. So, and actually, there's a prediction coming with one of the subjects we're going to talk about here with Dragon Ball Z. Well, Dragon Ball, excuse me. I still call everything after Dragon Ball, the original series, I call Dragon Ball Z. but it's a little prediction we're going to do later on, coming up with Dragon Ball. So stay tuned for another JCM prediction. I will see in the subject there, as of like 2 days ago, someone started to like talk about it. So that's one thing. That's one thing with Miiverse World, why I wanted to get it out like quick. You know what I mean? Because there was one prediction, and I forget exactly the timeline. I remembered it the other day, but I remember I predicted Nintendo, and this is before everything, Nintendo making a system with a screen on it that you attach. My idea at the time was like an iPad, which I guess a Switch kind of is a tablet idea, you know? So the idea was like, okay, iPad system with a screen on it, you connect it to the TV, you know. So I never got that out in the time period. So, you know, when it came to this next prediction we're going to do later on in the show here, I should have just made like a short video and been like, boom, got an idea just to get it out there really quick. But another prediction coming up later in the show, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, thank you. We're at 17 out of 30 there. We got a little interactive goal over there. We're on Twitch a little more these days, trying to get Twitch going. And thank you guys for joining us here today. Like I said, we had a little technical difficulties when we were first starting the show there. So if you got a bunch of notifications, oopsies. But we had to wind up updating a couple of things, and we eventually got the engines revving, and we're here. Thank God. Beautiful. Thank you guys for joining us here today. And let's see here. Okay. As we move on to the next subject, I'm going to mention we're doing 25th anniversary of Resident Evil 4, ladies and gentlemen, on the channel. We're playing the original Resident Evil 4 again, because that's one of my favorite games of all time, one of my most played games of all time, up there with Mario 64. Again, seems that all these games end in 4 for some reason, right? But we're doing this year, 2025, the 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we're playing the original game because it's awesome, and just as a refresher too, because I want to compare it, because right after we're going to go into playing the remake of Resident Evil 4 for the very first time, ladies and gentlemen. So we're celebrating Resident Evil 4 this year, guys. Part 2 was just a couple of days ago on YouTube. That's going to be replaying on Twitch soon. But yeah, guys, stay tuned on the JCM channel for the 25th anniversary of Resident Evil 4, ladies and gentlemen. And also Star Wars Episode 3, 20th anniversary as well. That's going to be coming back to theaters beginning of April, I believe, for like a week or something, or a week or two. So 2005 was an awesome year, and 2025 is already an awesome year. All right, guys, so this next thing here, basically, there was a rumor about a Legend of Zelda remake, and I originally took this as they were remaking the original game. But now that whatever I'm seeing here, it's kind of like they're confused about exactly what it's going to be, and some people think it's coming this year. So now I don't know. But what I wanted to talk about with this real quick, if it is going to be a Legend of Zelda remake, that would be awesome, because Switch 2 is coming out, right? And they definitely want to have a Zelda game. They're obviously at some point. So, Breath of the... I didn't play Tears of the Kingdom yet, but it seems like Tears of the Kingdom kind of completed, I think, from, unfortunately, the things that I've heard, kind of completed, like, the Breath of the Wild kind of package, right? So, there's a Legend of Zelda movie coming out. That's for sure. That's definitely coming, right? So, Legend of Zelda movie coming out, and I would think... I don't know, because are they going to consider the movie another iteration of Zelda and Link? Meaning, like, is it going to be part of the Zelda, like, zeitgeist? Is that the word? You know what I mean? Because, like, every Legend of Zelda basically is the same spirit of these, three... Well, actually, same spirit of Link and Zelda. I believe Ganondorf is actually the same person throughout. He just gets, like, locked up in spirit realms and busts out every now and then. So Ganondorf is kind of the same. Or maybe at one point... I think it is a spirit. But then at one point he, like, stayed Ganondorf. And then he returned a couple times as that, embodiment. Whatever. So, will the movie be a... just another iteration of Zelda and Link? Or is the movie going to be like an origins... Well, the first tale of Legend of Zelda. Introducing it to the movie world. You know what I mean? So is it going to be a movie based on something we've already seen? Or is it going to be like a new, similar story, different iteration of Link and Zelda? Which is pretty cool, because you have, like... If it is going to go that route, you have, like... video game Link, more cartoony Link. Will the movie be now... Because I think it is confirmed to be live action, right? So will the movie be, a real iteration of Link and Zelda? Telling the tale throughout time? Whoever tells the tale about the Wind Waker era, they kind of made it a little more toony. Whoever tells the tale about the Ocarina of Time era, a little more... somewhere in between real and video game and cartoon, But my thought was that if they are doing a Legend of Zelda remake, like the original game for NES, which I originally thought this rumor was about, and I feel like that's how they said it too, If they're going to do a Legend of Zelda remake, my thoughts were that it matches with the movie. If the movie's going to, like, introduce Link and Zelda, to the world and tell a similar story to one of the games that have happened already. So maybe they're going to go with the original Zelda game based on the original game and stuff like that. So this remake of the original game, if this is the rumor, would coincide with the movie, right? But another thought that I had about them remaking the original Legend of Zelda was that they always compared Breath of the Wild to the original Zelda in the way of, like, we're taking it back to a time period where you were allowed to go anywhere, because that's what you were able to do in the original Zelda, and I believe A Link to the Past as well. You were able to go anywhere you wanted, but obviously certain areas you weren't ready for yet, or you didn't have certain items for, and stuff like that. But you could go to certain places and, like, get your ass kicked if you wanted to, kind of thing. But, so if they remade the original Legend of Zelda, right? Some might say if they were going to do that, why wouldn't they make it in the, 2.5D style that we've been seeing? Because it's kind of like two versions of Zelda games that are coming out now. You got, like, the main, like, blockbuster Breath of the Wild, third person style that we've always seen. Basically, the third person, I mean, obviously Breath of the Wild is the newest, future version of that. And then you have, like, the 2.5D, as they call it. Basically, it plays like 2D, but, like, you're seeing 3D, So, obviously, they remade one of the, 2D Zeldas in that original and Link to the Past style. They remade that in the 2.5D, right? So that's the style that the original Zelda is in, right? But I'm thinking that since they always compared Breath of the Wild to the original Zelda, and they definitely want to get a Zelda game out for Nintendo Switch 2, so they'll already have a basis of what to do, right? The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild style, you know, maybe we're done with the Breath of the Wild series, you know what I mean? 2 games, but guys, I'm telling you, if you have not played Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, that is a must. That is because it's kind of like the prequel, and it's legitimately in the Breath of the Wild style, but it just plays like you move around like a Warriors game. But definitely the best Warriors game I've ever played. I love that game. Kind of long if you want to do like everything, but I love that game. I'm having such an amazing time with it. I love to see the prequel story of, you know, because you get like Breath of the Wild. Link wakes up 100 years later, you know, from hold on one second, guys. Link wakes up. There we go. So in Breath of the Wild, Link wakes up. Oopsie, hold on. Ba 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 bum. Okay. Hold on one second, actually. All right, guys. So anyway, where were we? In Breath of the Wild, Link, our boy, wakes up 100 years later after the war that happened, right? So Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity is you experiencing that war that happened 100 years before. So like it's like the way it looks and the feel is like seamless. Like I think they a couple of like things they whatever, but like that should be considered part of like a trilogy. Like Breath of the Wild, Age of Calamity, and then Tears of the Kingdom, right? So Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity is amazing if you haven't played it. And like I said, it's definitely should be in there with those 3 games. So to me, if they're going to move on from Breath of the Wild, I feel like there has been a trilogy. You don't need to have a trilogy, but I feel like there has been a trilogy. You know what I mean? So if Breath of the Wild is kind of done, right? Well, that story at least. I think, again, I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet, but so after Age of Calamity, we're going to do Tears of the Kingdom. And one of the reasons why I'm doing Age of Calamity also is because the Breath of the Wild DLC, let me see something here real quick. All right. Oh, excuse me. So the Breath of the Wild DLC, let me not think about that first DLC. My God. Oh boy. Ridiculous. That was one of the most ridiculous video game things ever. Should I talk about it? I mean, it's over here, right? It's Joey, JCM Live, ladies and gentlemen. First Breath of the Wild DLC, Master Sword DLC. It was ridiculous. There was 3 levels to it. First level was doable. It was okay. It was tough, but it was like, alright, no, all good. So basically, each level you beat made the Master Sword a little more powerful. In Breath of the Wild, weapons break, right? So what they did with the Master Sword was that it didn't break, but after a long while, and it was pretty long, after a long while, it kind of like, the energy kind of like went out, and you had to like recharge the energy or something like that. That's how it broke. You know, it never completely died and disappeared, but that's how it broke. You know what I mean? I believe in this DLC, the first DLC, each level, I think made it last a little longer. Maybe it was a little more powerful too. But I think the main thing was it lasted longer. That was what she said. Now the thing about this DLC was that you had to go through. I'm getting freaking PTSD thinking about. Oh my God! Ugh, I don't want to talk about it. Gross. But you had to go through areas without getting hit. Not without dying, without getting hit. And you start off naked. It's not like you go into this with all your stuff from the game. Oh, no. You start off naked. Literally, in your underwear. And you have to pick stuff up, throughout. And at first, you can't get hit. And they give you, like, sticks. Alright, like I said, the first section was whatever, right? But now, the second and third, I can't even talk about it. It was torture. It was horrible. That's one thing we gotta talk about in the future. Certain things with Mario games too these days. What Nintendo is doing with certain, I guess you could say, bonus stuff. With certain bonus stuff. Because this was DLC, it was a bonus, right? Their main game is still fine, it's great. But the bonus stuff, maybe I should save this to for one day to go off and add this DLC to going off on Nintendo's bonus shit. Maybe we'll do that. But to finish up real quick, since I already were talking about it, torture.
Without the ones like you working tirelessly to keep
what
things
the
running,
heck is that? Get these commercials out of here. Ugh, hold on.
Granger's here for you.
Gross.
Great supplies. Call, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Gross. Ew. There we go. Get those commercials out of here. Ugh, gross. Gross. Anyway, maybe we'll do that one day. We'll go off on Nintendo's bonus stuff. But to just kind of like have somewhat of a finish to that thought. All day long. Each thing you beat was like, oh. And then you go through this whole thing, you get tapped, you're done. It was horrible. It was like, again, the second one was horrible. The third one, imagine like you beat one level, okay, you beat another one, okay. and then you gotta like, it's so much like stress, I guess you could say. It's horrible. The game shouldn't be that stressful, you know what I mean? Like so you press the home button, pause it, and you're like, I need a break. And then you come back, do a little more, and like this, the third one was really long too. Now imagine doing that all day. The third one was like an all-day affair. The second one was pretty much all day too, but the third one was really an all-day affair. So imagine pausing, coming back, pause all day, like because you had to like take a break because you were so stressed. And then imagine doing it all day, and you get to the end and you get tapped. I'm nauseous. Ugh! What the? I'm sorry. What the fuck, Nintendo? Like, why would you do something like that? Hard. It's torture. It's fucking. It was disgusting, to be honest. Really. So I think one day, in an episode of Joey JCM Live, we're gonna go off a little more on Nintendo about some of their bonus stuff. Super Mario 3D World. I'm sorry. Super Mario 3D Land. Nintendo 3DS. Up until that point, perfection. Nintendo was perfection. Super Mario 3D Land, that game is perfection. Meaning, like, the bonus last board was beautiful. It was long, but it was like a celebration of the game. Okay? And that's the type of game where you want to play over and over again. You know what I mean? Like, it started with Super Mario 3D World. This BS started. Again, Super Mario 3D World, beautiful game. I love that game. I remember playing it with family, friends, and everything too. Because, again, that was on Wii U, right? And then they brought it out on Nintendo Switch as well. Just for a little preview on what I want to go off on the Mario games with, the last level in Super Mario 3D World, we attempted multiple times for 5 hours. What is that? What are we doing? Why would you make something that egregious and hard? Same thing with Mario Odyssey. In the last, because, you know, you beat the game, but you don't, you know, the last level. Same thing as Super Mario Odyssey. I recently, around Christmas time, because that's a very, like, Christmas type game. Again, 99% of Nintendo's games are beautiful experiences. But what they're doing in recent time with this they don't want you to complete the game for some reason. Same thing with Super Mario Odyssey. I went back and completed some things that weren't completed, and then I attempted that last level again. Impossible. Fucking impossible. And maybe if you stress yourself out to the point of, like, extinction almost, like, you can do. But why would you want to do that? What a terrible experience. Like, Nintendo, chill the fuck out with that. Like, again, 99% of your games are great, but if they're not fun when you can't complete them. Super Mario 64, like I probably mentioned before with Resident Evil 4, one of my most played games of all time. I remember, 4 files on Mario 64, right? I remember maybe like the last one I didn't complete, but I'm pretty sure I filled in like, maybe I did 2 complete, and then one was, I was working on, and one I had for like my cousin or something. But I would have gladly completed every single file on Mario 64. I would play that game again and again and again. Same thing with Resident Evil 4. I could play that game over and over and over again. That's what you want. Goddamn. Like, hello? That's what you want. Are you kidding me? So, I mean, we pretty much went over we can go into more detail, but we're gonna save that for one day. We're gonna have an episode where we go off on Nintendo about that stuff, because that's disgusting. Disgusting. I'm dreading, I didn't get to that point with Super Mario. Again, Mario has its two versions, like Zelda, we were talking about before. In the 2D, 2.5D Marios. What the hell was the latest one? We played it on the channel with my daddy. Mario Elephant, whatever it was. Hello? Super Mario Elephants, whatever it was. Oh no. Mario. Oh my god, I can't think of it. But I didn't get to the point with that game yet. I didn't get to the point with that game yet. But you know what? I'm kind of dreading it. I'm kind of dreading it. And that shouldn't be. You know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't be. I shouldn't expect dread at the end of a fucking game. Like, not a Nintendo game. Like, if it's like fucking, you're playing a Souls game or something, like, that's the intention. Like, you're gonna get your ass kicked. You know what I mean? Like, but it's doable. You know what I mean? Like, I would say, I mean, I could be wrong. I would say that the last level in recent Mario games and certain things with Nintendo, like we were talking about Zelda 2, I would say those are harder than any fucking Souls game. On hard. I don't know, but I would gladly bet that if I had to. So anyway, we went off the road there to the convenience store a little bit. It wasn't, you know, well, what we were talking about wasn't really convenient, but so that was the Zelda Breath of the Wild Part 1 DLC. It just pissed me off just now. You guys talking about other things too. But we were talking about Age of Calamity as far as Zelda. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. And a beautiful way to play the Breath of the Wild series. I would say Breath of the Wild. The first DLC, like I said, you could do Part 1, but I don't know. I don't know if I can even recommend the Part 2 and 3 to Part 1. But okay, so there's 2 DLCs for Breath of the Wild. The first DLC, overall nauseating. The second DLC, beautiful. Normal, regular experience. Maybe slightly tougher, just by a notch, but normal DLC. Right? And the second DLC for Breath of the Wild had a lot of flashbacks. To, you know, that 100 years prior, before things went down. So it was kind of really nice to play Breath of the Wild, then the second DLC of Breath of the Wild, and see stuff from the past, and then go into Age of Calamity and be in the past. You know what I mean? And then because that was a nice segue from that DLC. You know, I would say play Age of Calamity first. That's, you know, timeline wise, that would be first, right? But since that second DLC kind of like is a cool segue into looking into the past, that's a cool way to play it too. You know, and you know, it's kind of like, that's a tough one. I mean, can you play the DLC? No. I was gonna say, can you play that DLC first? No, you can't. I was gonna say maybe it's like Star Wars. What do you watch first? You watch 4 through 6 and then 1 through 3. You know, but it's a little bit of a different story because, like I said, you can't access that second DLC. Like, you know, but anyway, Age of Calamity, but the main thing we were really talking about was this rumored Legend of Zelda remake. Like, again, I took it as they were remaking the original Legend of Zelda, but now, from what I'm seeing here, 2025. They don't know what they're remaking. I think the rumor kind of evolved a little bit, but based on how I originally heard the rumor that they were remaking the original Legend of Zelda, it would be a cool, again, segue into that, because they were always comparing Breath of the Wild to the original Zelda in the way you can go anywhere. So that you can continue with that style.
Had many great things.
Whoa, chill with these commercials, bro. Chill with these commercials. Hold on.
McDonald's breakfast comes first.
Gross, gross. Get these commercials out of here. I know. All right, guys. So, Legend of Zelda remake, supposedly the original, but we don't know. The rumor has evolved, like I said. And that would just be a really cool thing to do, because it would be another Breath of the Wild, since Breath of the Wild was based on that. You know, it would be like a modern view into the original Legend of Zelda. You know, it would be also cool to see that kind of like that brown and green old school 80s 90s costume, like some real elf shit, like, you know what I mean? Like it's really cool to see like that, harkening back to like that OG stuff too. I think it's a great time for that. You know, that would be a cool kind of internet breaking thing to do, to remake the original Legend of Zelda, which we hope they do with the Metal Gear Solid series, right? Metal Gear Solid Delta coming out, which was originally Metal Gear Solid 3, which was originally a prequel, but it was the third game. But since they're starting with the first one in the timeline of the Metal Gear games, hopefully we see, you know, the next one would be number 5, right? So that they would re-release 5. I guess they wouldn't call it 5 if they're kind of reorganizing the releases, you know what I mean? Since 3 again is called Delta. You know, in 5, I believe the bonus episodes were never finished. They had a preview for them in the game, but they never brought them out. I think that was a time where Kojima was kind of leaving Konami, and Konami was going through some gross changes. Who's buying Konami? Like, well, hello? Why doesn't Sony friggin' buy Konami? Get those IPs out of there, you know what I mean? But as long as, I guess, you know, as long as they're, I guess, giving the IPs to people to make shit, then whatever. Because they're making Metal Gear Solid 3, and it looks awesome. So that's cool, but it's never a good thing when you have these people in charge with this shitty, gross, unartistic mentality. They just want money. Ugh, you know what I mean? But I guess every now and then they're doing the right thing because they realize they need to go back to some of the old ways. They're probably like, ugh, I gotta do this, but, you know, they just want to, like, scam money from people in the cheapest, you know. They started making these award-winning video games. Was the company sold? Or it's a new owner, maybe? I don't know, something like that. But they went from these award-winning, masterful video games to, like, pachinko machines in our casinos. Like, what? But that's what happens when these shitty people with money come in and they don't give a shit about art or anything. They just want to, like, make money. Again, we need more George Lucas's in the world that were in complete control of their thing, and they made art first, and people just naturally wanted to give money. You didn't have to scam people and try to like scheme people to empty their pockets or, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, guys, Legend of Zelda remake rumor seems to have evolved, but I think it would be a great time to remake the original game, since all the talks were very similar to Breath of the Wild. It's that same style, just, you know, in an old school way, being brought to new school. It'll be really cool to see like that nostalgia and like, you know, that old school Legend of Zelda. It would coincide with the movie that's coming out. And again, that was in the, you know, you would think that they would make it in the 2.5D, but I think it would be really something different. And it also matches up to make it in the Breath of the Wild style. Because, you know, if you need a blockbuster Zelda game for, you know, Switch 2, you know, the blockbuster Zelda games are the 3D, the third-person Zelda games. No disrespect to the 2.5D. You know, beautiful. We love those too. But the warrior in the forefront for the Zelda games is, you know, the third-person Zelda games. So, that is supposedly the Legend of Zelda remake rumor. We vented a lot there on that subject. And like I said, we'll come back one day and on a Joey JCM Live and really talk about what Nintendo is doing with those bonus levels. That is just so silly. So silly. I'll never forget completing Super Mario Brothers U, the 2D Mario game for Wii U. And just like, you know, you get some things where you had to go back and basically beat every level with every character and stuff like that. That's cool. That's fun. Reasons to play stuff over again. You know, maybe in one of the games it was get to the top of the goal post for every level as well. That's cool, you know.
Your data is worth more than gold.
Oh, these commercials. Gross.
McAfee helps shield
Stop.
you from hackers blocking suspicious texts, malicious emails, and fraudulent websites. With McAfee's secure VPN, you can work and
hold on.
safely. Plus, it's AI-powered text spam detector spots
Good.
threats instantly. You'll also get award-winning
I think that stopped.
identity theft protection. Coverage up to $2 million.
Shut up. I can hear it. You guys can hear it. I hope. Get these commercials out of here. Gross. Gross. There we go. Hold on. We are very yawny today. But we're here. That's what counts. Like I said, technical difficulties in the beginning. First episode of Joey JCM Live, ladies and gentlemen. We are live on YouTube and on Twitch at the same time today. A little interactive goal over there. Trying to soup up the Twitch a little bit as well. Welcome to all the new people over at our main home on YouTube. Almost 22,000. Unbelievable. But one of the best choices you'll ever make in your life. Pressing that button to join the Joey JCM universe, ladies and gentlemen. And so let's see here. What's our next topic, ladies and gentlemen, for today? Oh, are we up to our prediction? I think we're up to our prediction, ladies and gentlemen. So, I want to do a little prediction for Dragon Ball. So basically, as you see here, what are we seeing on the screen? Super Saiyan 5, right? And like I said, people started talking about this as a couple days ago, and I thought about this a while ago. So like I said, I should have made a short video and got it out quick when I thought about it. But I looked up Super Saiyan 5 here, and as you can see, some people are talking about it. I guess they had the same kind of thought. But anyway, my prediction was, and I want to talk about why this came to my mind as well. Super Saiyan 5, okay? Never was an official thing. But Super Saiyan 5 was so, like, talked about and legendary on the internet. It's Goku with, let's see if we can get some pictures here. There we go. So Super Saiyan 5 is basically, you know, a next level Super Saiyan 4 with Goku with like the silver hair, right? So it hit me. And I'll tell you why it hit me, right? So like, I feel like they're doing a lot of things that people wanted for a while these days, right? But they added red hair. Well, first of all, let me just say this, okay? They've been spoiling so much for Dragon Ball Daima. And I love Daima. Daima's been great. Couple things that are but it's been so great overall. Like, what an old school Dragon Ball Z vibe Daima has. I think Super, I've only saw the Super movies. I've never seen the show. I have the Blu Rays. I never just was able to start the show. But from what I kind of gather, from what I hear, the show kind of got a little crazy with certain things. And I want to see certain reasons how they got to such levels and levels and levels. You know, like Dragon Ball Z back in the day, you know, there was such like great reasons when something happened, right? We've all been there. And that was hold on 1 second.
Powerful nasal congestion relief in seconds.
Oopsies, 1 second.
Sprayed. Whether it's allergies or a cold, Afrin is your go-to.
Okay, so let's get back to Dragon Ball Z here. Where were we at? But basically, oh yeah, I was saying Super and how things got to where it was. You gotta understand, guys, all nerd stuff, basically, hold on 1 second here. All nerd stuff has like science to it, right? There's rules and there's science to nerd stuff. Everything really is like Pokemon cards. I always make the comparison even to old school wrestling too. What do I mean by that? How is it Pokemon cards? Okay. You got Razor Ramon and you got Shawn Michaels, right? Who, you know, and back then especially wrestling was real. So they were forced to really make great art. Like, and they were forced to really make great reasons for everything, to force it to be that it was real, right? So when you had two guys go up against each other, it was, okay, who is this guy? What can he do? And how can we make it make sense that this guy beats this guy? I always refer to WrestleMania 12 too, Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels, right? Bret Hart was, you know, a hero. He was, you know, after Hulk Hogan, he was like the next hero, right? But he had great reasons. Like Bret Hart, like never gave up, never submitted in a match. Not just because they wanted him to be the hero and there was no reason to it. Bret Hart never gave up in a match because of the reason of he grew up with his father, Stu Hart, and they had the Stu Hart dungeon. And you would hear these tales and these stories of, you know, like screams from the basement. So Bret Hart grew up in submission holds. He grew up training in pain. Not bad pain, but his father trained him to be a warrior. You know what I mean? So that's why Brett never gave up. There was a great reason for it, right? So I'm not sure with Dragon Ball Super, again, I haven't watched the show, but I feel like they might have fell off a little bit on the great reasons for how they got such high levels and stuff like that. So we're back to Dragon Ball Daima, right? Which again, I love. Like I said, it has a great, perfect mixture of like Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z combined. Just has like that old school feeling, and you felt like it was back to like, you know, they weren't afraid to just have those episodes, because like Dragon Ball Z Kai was like, oh, we got to cut out all the filler episodes and stuff, right? But you need those filler episodes to, you know, you gotta understand, like the core audience holds everything up. And if it goes up a little bit, it comes down, but you know, so you need those episodes to really, again, Dragon Ball Z, like the original 6 Star Wars, can be passed on from generation to generation. Legendary stuff. They'll never change Dragon Ball Z, you know what I'm saying? Because it had great science and great reasons for everything, right? So, now, Dragon Ball Daima, I haven't finished it yet. So, unfortunately, they've been spoiling things from the very beginning. We saw, you know, Vegeta Super Saiyan 3, quote-unquote. And I say quote-unquote because I feel like recently, oh god, I got the yawns. Sorry. I feel like recently, something came out where it was like, oh, it wasn't exactly Super Saiyan 3. It was like Ultimate Vegeta, like 2.0 or something. Which, when I heard that, I was like, yes. Because Vegeta, like, he can't go Super Saiyan 3, or easily at least. And if he does, we want to see, like, that great reason if and how he got there. But that's part of Vegeta's, like, lore. He was never able to get to Super Saiyan 3. And Super Saiyan 4, he did. But, again, Dragon Ball GT. Some people say certain things about GT, but it still was made in a time where it was majority, like, love and reasons. A couple things fell off with GT. I haven't watched GT yet. I need to. I need to watch Dragon Ball as well, the original series, too. But GT is still beloved, I feel, overall, because it's iconic, and it was still made in a time where mostly the scale was, like, mostly made with, like, a lot of love and reasons, right? So even though Vegeta got Super Saiyan 4 in GT, he got it because Bulma made this, like, machine that, like, helped him, you know, evolve, or like, I think it helped him become the monkey and stuff, because their tails were chopped off, right? They can't become the monkey unless their tails were chopped off. I think Goku got his tail back when he was turned into a kid, for whatever reason in GT, I forgot. I think that's because that's how he was able to become. And Super Saiyan 4 had a great reason as well. It was like, you had to turn into the monkey first, right? Which you needed the moon, you know, and then from the monkey, you were able to, like, you know, kind of go, like, what's the Super Saiyan version of, like, the monkey, you know? So, like, there was, like, great reasons and stuff, you know? So Vegeta never turned into a kid in GT, and he didn't have his tail. So Bulma made this mechanism to, like, help him, whatever it was. She's very smart, her technology. So there was, like, a reason there how Vegeta got Super Saiyan 4 in GT. So when I heard, I got to look into this more. But I'm not exactly sure if this thing is true about it wasn't exactly Super Saiyan 3 for Vegeta. And it's funny because somebody was like, the hair didn't go all the way down, or it didn't go back, you know? And I was like, maybe, like, for how Vegeta's hair is, maybe his just goes, like, more straight up, you know what I mean? Because all Saiyans have, like, that certain hair DNA, which is another, you know, scientific, you know, reason, science in Dragon Ball Z. But now I just saw something recently, briefly. I gotta look into it more. That it wasn't exactly Super Saiyan 3. It was Ultimate Vegeta evolved or something like that. So that's cool. I hope that's true actually, because that'd be really cool. But you know, another spoiler that was out there, and I didn't get to this episode yet. I did eventually see the Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta episode. But another spoiler, and even on the main Daima websites, they just put it out there right away. Super Saiyan 4 Goku, right? But this time around, again, different timeline split, kind of, right? Kind of like similar to Zelda, like we were talking about. Zelda has its timeline splits too, right? But that's more purposeful. Dragon Ball Z, I guess, like they just can't like decide on the definitive way to go. You know what I mean? So they're like, all right, like Super got a little crazy. So I actually took Daima as like another timeline split, because I thought Daima started off exactly like Super started off. They just went a different way, because like they start off with like that party in like that same place and shit, and like Boo was like eating his shit, you know what I mean? Like, so I took it as, when I saw Daima, I was like, oh, this is like a timeline split. Like Daima goes like this way, Dragon Ball Super is like this way. But now some people are saying that like Daima is like in between Z and Super. I gotta look into that more too, but I still take Daima as like a timeline split, right? So basically, Super Saiyan 4, Goku achieves Super Saiyan 4. Unfortunately, I saw the clip. I was like, oh, I kind of wanted to see, you know. I wanted to hold off, but I was also like, ugh. So I did see the clip. Again, he kind of just goes Super Saiyan 4. But if they eventually show how he got to Super Saiyan 4, I guess that would be okay. Because, you know, in GT, you know, he's like kind of always Super Saiyan 4 when he needs to be. So I guess after that first initial whatever, you can kind of turn Super Saiyan 4. You just, you know, can mentally just get there, you know, whatever the hell the case is. But that kind of makes sense. I'll take that, because in GT, like I said, he's kind of always Super Saiyan 4. And I don't think every time he turns into the monkey and then, you know, you know, condenses all that down to human form in Super Saiyan 4. So if they show, if he just went Super Saiyan 4, but they show how he got there, kind of like they did in GT, that just popped in my head now. I never thought of that. So that would be pretty cool. But anyway, my prediction here was, and again, I should have made a short video of this and just said it real quick, just got it out there. We may see Super Saiyan 5. And here's, like I said, Super Saiyan 5, guys. It's this legendary Goku Super Saiyan 4, but with like silver hair and a little bit longer hair too. Again, this was never canon in anything, but this was such a legendary thing. I think they used to call it Dragon Ball AF, right? I guess it was legendary too, because like back in the very beginning, early internet days, like you weren't sure what was real, what was fake. Obviously now we're so experienced with the internet, we know the nature of the beast, I guess you could say, right? But back when the internet like first was like, you know, first came out, you were like, oh shit, like is Bigfoot real? Like you didn't know, you know. So there was this thing, you know, someone made Dragon Ball AF, After Future, I believe it was called. So people didn't know whether this was like an actual thing that was in the works or something, right? So a lot of people kind of like adopted and took Super Saiyan 5 as like this real thing, you know. So my thoughts on why we may see Super Saiyan 5 is because of this. Because like I said, I take Daima as a timeline split, right? And if we're going by the, you know, in Super, what did we see? We saw Goku with the Super Saiyan God, right? And that had the red hair. And then what was the evolution of that? Yeah, we saw blue, right? We saw the blue hair with the whatever. But after red, what was it? Ultra Instinct with the silver hair, right? So again, one might say, oh, what is with this red hair? Super Saiyan 4 Goku didn't have red hair. But Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta had the red hair, right? And Gogeta is the fusion. Did you do the fusion dance? Wait, fusion. Ha! You did the fusion dance, and, you know, Goku and Vegeta came together, Super Saiyan 4, and made Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, and Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta had the red hair. You know, that was the only Super Saiyan 4 version that had the red hair. Now, you can kind of use your imagination, and maybe you can say to yourself, because when you fuse, right, it not only combines the power of the two guys, it also, they say, like, raises your level too. So you might be able to say that, you know, the red hair with Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta was an elevated version of Super Saiyan 4, where the hair turned red or something. You know what I mean? You could kind of say that too, because when the fusion happened, like, they automatically got to that elevated level from the, you know, combining. But the rule is that supposedly, you know, that, again, combination, but also the power level goes up too. Like, you know, kind of like a frictioning of the energy, and like raises the power automatically. So you can say that the red hair is an elevated version of Super Saiyan 4, right? So maybe Goku, you know, he discovered Super Saiyan 4, and maybe you could say, all right, he went to an elevated version of Super Saiyan 4. That's why he has the red hair. You know, initially you're like, oh, Super Saiyan 4 doesn't have red hair, it has a black hair. Which is funny, until I saw the Daima version of Super Saiyan 4, I was like, oh shit, like, I forgot that, like, I mean, I didn't forget, but like, it like hit me. I was like, Super Saiyan 4 has like black hair. It doesn't have like golden hair. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, oh shit. Like, it just hit me. So I was like, oh shit. You know? So Super Saiyan 4 Goku has the red hair. And again, you can use your imagination to see how we got there. You know, some might say it probably was just a, you know, modern, updated kind of look, right? But I like to use my imagination and say it was elevated version of Super Saiyan 4, right? But like I said, like, I take Daima as a timeline split, and if we go by what has been done in Super, in that timeline, or whatever the hell, you know, we go from red hair to silver hair. And they've been doing these things that people have, like, they've been, like, incorporating things into canon, you know what I mean, that people, like, love, you know what I mean, like, so I really think since Super Saiyan 5 was such a big deal to people, even though it was never real, the majority of the world, like, Super Saiyan 5 is, like, in their heart, you know what I mean, and, like, in a certain way, Super Saiyan 5 is real to a lot of people, you know what I mean, so I think we're going to see, my prediction is that we will see, again, you see people here now, as of a couple of days ago, finally saying this for some reason. I don't know if another episode came out in Daima that hinted towards this. Oh, it actually kind of says Goku went, I don't know if this is real or not. No, I saw, that's GT. I don't think this is real, because if you're showing GT, I think someone kind of made like a fan edit of what they would like to see in the last episode of Daima. So I think let me see, Goku's, yeah, because see, people are kind of like saying, well, I think by that thumbnail, people are kind of saying Goku combining 4 with Ultra Instinct or something. So I think people are starting to like when I thought of this, I said, I think we're gonna, it was a prediction. It was like, I think we're gonna get this because of, like, you know, certain puzzle pieces that connected. I think people are making videos hoping this happens, but, like, I'm making a prediction. This is not just hope. Like, I'm making a JCM prediction that I can't give it 100%. I'm gonna say like 99.9% JCM prediction that we are gonna see Super Saiyan 5, and they're gonna give us like that Because like this is not just a fly-by-night thing. This is not just something like a couple of people talking about and wish for it. This is like Super Saiyan 5, even though it was never real, it was always a huge thing. And that's the really cool thing about Super Saiyan 5. It was so like impactful for something that was never real. You know what I mean? So for those color reasons, and because Super Saiyan 5, like I said, was so impactful, although never being real, I think we will see Super Saiyan 5. I think we will. I think we will see Super Saiyan 5, ladies and gentlemen. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break here. And we got one more subject here to talk about. Again, you guys, this is Joey JCM Live. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys got any questions? We could talk about that as well. Anything you want to talk about. But our last official subject here for today, we're going to go over to Pixel Dan's channel. He was always like my go-to guy with like Toy Fair and stuff like that. I just remember classic chilling nights just watching Pixel Dan videos some reason. But we're going to go over some Toy Fair stuff, guys. Toy Fair 2025 just happened maybe like a week ago or something. Or this past weekend. And yeah, some really cool stuff we saw. We got some Star Wars too. Some George Lucas, excuse me. I like to say these days I'm a George Lucas fan. I don't like to say that. What they did to that phrase Star Wars, oh my god. Still love the original 6, I can still say Star Wars, I guess, but what is this? Bebop and Rocksteady. Interesting. We got a couple of nice things to check out here from Toy Fair 2025, guys. I did see this Power Rangers video, which we're gonna watch. I didn't realize that was the first one that was put up. Interesting. Some really cool stuff from Toy Fair 2025. Not open to the public, unfortunately. It's at the Jacob Javits Center in NYC. Not open to the public like Comic-Con is and the New York Auto Show. It's a shame this is not open to the public. I feel like they should open it to the public. Why not? Like I think you could definitely sell a lot of tickets. You know what I mean? But Pixel Dan is, you know, he has like 300,000 subscribers. So, you know, I think if you have over 100,000 subscribers, you have a chance of getting in. Something like that. Maybe we'll be there one day. I mean, we're just reached 2020 recently. We're about to hit 22. Thank you guys, and welcome all new people to the JCM universe. And like I said, we're live here today on Twitch and on YouTube at the same time. Got a little interactive goal down there for Twitch. We're starting to build up the Twitch a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes we're live at the same time on Twitch and YouTube. Sometimes we're live on one or the other. But everything we do always comes to one or the other. Everything we do on Twitch always comes over to YouTube, definitely. That's our home over on YouTube. But recently, we've been, you know, replaying things on Twitch if we couldn't multi-do it. So, you'll catch everything eventually, but if you want to catch us live on both and not miss a thing, we got the interactive goal right there for Twitch. Ladies and gentlemen, we went from 16 to 17 today. That's beautiful. Thank you very much. Forgot the person's name, but thank you once again. Hey guys, we're going to take a little quick break. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with some more of the very first episode of Joey JCM Live, talking about some things, hanging out with you guys. It's beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a quick break, and we will be back. Stay tuned for our next subject here, Toy Fair 2025. Stay tuned. See you in a bit. Perp! Scoop! See you guys in a few. Perp!
When you get fast, reliable
Please enjoy the presentation.
Newest titles. So we got some new Pokemon games coming out, it seems.
It's the Netflix series Pokemon Concierge. Taking place at the Pokemon Resort on a tropical island, the story follows Haru, who is still finding her feet as a new concierge, and Psyduck as they grow together through their interactions with the resort's Pokemon guests. Its charm lies in
Pokemon
the
Netflix
visuals
show
that can be
here.
achieved only through stop-motion animation. And new episodes of Pokemon Concierge are in production.
Pokemon
They are slated for
Concierge.
release in September
Okay.
2025. What sort of Pokemon will Haru and Psyduck welcome as guests next? Take a first
Yo,
look at a
Netflix
few
is
of the
killing it.
Pokemon they released in this motion test footage. Just
WWE
look at the
Raw now on
personalities and how they
Netflix.
move. But there's more. For a limited time, the first 4 episodes are available to watch on Pokemon's official YouTube channel for free. Please take this chance to watch them if
Okay.
you haven't been able to.
First
tune into
4
Pokemon
episodes. That's
Concierge. And we hope you look forward to the new episodes as well.
a chunk from the usual kind of like 2. Sometimes they give you.
Hello, everyone. It's Nomi from the Pokemon Company.
Who?
Next, we have a number of other announcements to share with you.
So that was pretty cool.
In Pokemon Go, Pokemon Go Tour Unova Global will take place on March 1st and March 2nd. This event can be enjoyed
We're already in
no
March.
cost from anywhere in the world where Pokemon Go is available. During the event, the legendary Pokemon Black Kyurem and White Kyurem will appear in great battles and elsewhere. Also, trainers will soon have a chance to encounter Victini and Shiny Meloetta. We'll also share promo codes for everyone to enjoy. We hope you're looking forward to the new season 2.
Pokemon Go. Unfortunate news lately that they might be sold or something. Company that's kind of gross a little bit or something like that. I've been playing Pokemon Go since the beginning. What is this? Pokemon Masters. I think it's another mobile game. Never played Pokemon Masters. Pokemon Go, been playing pretty much since day 3. The very beginning. Pokemon Cafe. Have yourself a little drink. How you doing? Complete events. Wait, what? Pokemon Sleep. Oh, I think I heard of that. Pokemon Sleep. So how does that work? If you wear something like, does that work with like an Apple Watch or something that tracks your sleep, or can you use it without the watch? I remember hearing about Pokemon Sleep. I kind of forgot about it, never looked into it too much. Pokemon Unite, right? When this first came out, I was jamming on this a little bit on Switch. Switch, right? Yeah.
Remote Stadium.
It was on the TV. There's another option. It was on Switch.
Enjoy intense battles in unforgettable Remote Stadium.
It was pretty fun.
A new type of
I mean,
battle
you know, I
is
kind of
also
like.
called First to 500. In it, a new feature called Leo's technology allows you to use special effects
Stop
and
playing.
scores.
When I remember what I remember of it
Updated map.
was very fun.
Updated wild Pokemon.
So,
The win
like, at
condition
the
is
time,
simple.
you know.
Be the first to score 500 points.
They had like daily stuff. It was fun to kind of go on daily and do a little thing here or there. But got a pack of a Pokemon trading card game. Well, that's kind of cool. When you open the pack, you kind of like slice it open. Okay. Never was big into the Pokemon cards. Pokemon first came out, I loved Pokemon. I loved the show. I loved like the atmosphere of it. But never, I hadn't played the games back then or the cards. The cards were really cool. Again, when people, I remember hanging out with people that were like, they had their binders and they were trading the cards and everything. So that was really cool. Never got into the cards myself, really. This card game, I hear like every day you get like a free pack or something. So I don't think I would really play the card game, but it'd be cool to have just to like open up a free pack every day or something like that, or however often they give you a free pack. But coming from the original Pokemon times, I mean, that's kind of cool. But I feel like if I'm getting, I don't know, if I see the cards, I feel like to collect them, it'd be cool to have them physically. If someone gave me Pokemon cards, I'd take them. But just not there to start like another collection like that. But the cards are awesome. The cards are beautiful. Classic too. They just like emit a certain like vibe or something, you know. New series beyond limits. EX.
Up next, allow me to share some news about the Pokemon video game series. In the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet games, we're celebrating Pokemon Day with a Rotom phone case giveaway.
DS. Oh my God! Like I keep saying like a beautiful time, a beautiful. Is that Wii U? No, straight to Switch. Straight to Switch. Was there a Pokemon on Wii U? Oh, maybe that fighting game. I forgot what exactly it's called. But Pokemon Mobile. Oh, they're coming out with a Pokemon Stadium for mobile. Is that what's going on here? So is this a mobile slash Switch game? That guy is sweating. He must be down to his last Pokeball. Okay. So I guess it's like all the emphasis was on like battles. So it's not exactly a Pokemon Stadium. It's just like they were going over like
new title, Pokemon Champions.
New title.
This title will be focused on the Pokemon battles you know and love from core Pokemon games. Pokemon Champions will continue the tradition of pitting your skills against those of other trainers from around the world.
Now, how do you get your Pokemon?
For these core-style battles to be enjoyed by more players than ever before. Game Freak, the developer of the core games, is carrying out the planning for this project, while development is being handled by the Pokemon Works. And Pokemon Champions, the development is being handled by the Pokemon Works.
Okay.
And Pokemon Champions will be coming not only to the Nintendo Switch family of systems, but to mobile devices too. You'll be able to choose how you want to play.
So the main Pokemon people are working on directing this, but there's another company doing like the work, but they're like telling them what to do, it seems.
What's more, you can also connect with Pokemon Home. Thanks to this connectivity, you won't be limited to using Pokemon you can partner up with in Pokemon Champions. You'll be able to team up with Pokemon who joined you on your adventures in previous Pokemon games. We hope you're looking forward to
Okay, so that's where you get your Pokemon from. Upload them to Pokemon Home, and then from home,
Stay tuned.
you would bring them into the Champions. Okay.
Of Pokemon Champions. Next, we'd like to share some information about the Pokemon series games will be available. Mr. Tomato, please take it away.
Saludos a todos.
Oh!
La nueva oficina de Pokémon en la hermosa ciudad.
New Pokemon office from Mexico.
Para Latinoamérica de Pokémon Company International. El día de hoy estoy muy
Spreading
feliz de
the
anunciarles
Pokemonism.
que Pokémon Champions estará disponible para
Playable in Latin America, Spanish at launch.
de igual forma.
I'm translating. Also edition, 9 languages. Okay. Pokemon Legends ZA. Also be playable in Latin America, Spanish. As was it not before?
Finalmente, como ya anunciamos con anterioridad, las futuras expansiones del famoso juego de cartas coleccionables estarán también disponibles en español.
Oh my god, so there's gonna be, hold on, so there's gonna be a Spanish version of the Pokemon cards? Is that what he just said? Oh my god, it's like, yeah, so like, you know, I guess, you know, kids of other countries can enjoy the cards and like, you know, be able to read them, you know, straight out. But also, I'm sure the thought was, you know, different versions of the cards to collect. Oh boy. The collector's gonna go crazy for this one. So it's a smart move for them on multiple lanes, it seems. I mean, were the games not available in different languages before, or like? Diamond took place. I think I just mentioned it before, that Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, with Diamond, blue, white, JCM colors, you know. But the guy was cool on the cover too. But Pokemon Diamond was my very first Pokemon. So the first Legends game is actually a prequel, but it takes place in the region that Diamond took place in. So there's like quadruple, double meaning for me to play that game. So right now I'm trying to I have to finish Pokemon Let's Go. I did Eevee for some reason, even though, you know, Pikachu's the man. I used to go with the main guy for some reason. When I started that, I was going to do the Eevee game. So I want to finish Pokemon Let's Go Eevee first. I still have to finish Pokemon X and Y, was it? Another blue one. But I still have to finish Pokemon X. That's going to be whatever. But I want to finish Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, the OG Gen 1 Pokemon as well. Oh my god, it's so good. So I definitely want to finish that first. The next one will be the original Legends game for Switch. But here we have a new Legends game. Right? Was the Legends game? Right? Did I say that right? Well, let's continue and find out what's going on here. I mean, this looks like the future. So I don't know if this is exactly Legends or what's going on. These are like classic Pokemon here. I'm curious to try this new style of play too. I think the Legends games incorporate like a kind of like updated style of play as well. A little more like Breath of the Wild, a little more like, see, like you're actually like walking around as the person, like during the battles and stuff too. Kind of hearkening to Pal World in the way of like, you know, in Pal World, you're always the person, and like, you know, Pal World, you have like guns and stuff, you know, so you could actually like do stuff to the Pal or the Pokemon. Legends ZA. You know, you could do stuff as the person to the Pokemon to help catch it with the Pal.
Legends ZA is a new title in the Pokemon series.
So, you know, it's kind of the same thing in the Legends series here. Like, you could do more stuff, like, in action as the person. Like, throw stuff at the Pokemon while your Pokemon is, like, attacking the Pokemon as well. It's not just straight, like you know, turn-based battle. So I think that's what the Legends games incorporate, too. Like, that certain, like, I guess, Pal World style gameplay. I think Legends came out first, right? I think. I'm not actually sure. I think Legends came out first, but that's the best way to describe it and identify it. That, you know, the Legends games seem to be more of... But I don't know, actually, Scarlet and Violet. Were you able to do stuff like that as well? Interesting. I don't know. That's a good question.
The story takes place in Lumio City, the largest city in the Kalos region. Prism Tower stands tall at the center of this city of beautiful vistas. These days, Lumios is undergoing a high-tech urban redevelopment plan to turn it into a city that people and Pokemon truly share. After you arrive in Lumio City to see the sights, you'll meet 3 Pokemon, one of which will become your first partner: Chikorita, Tepig, and Totodile. You'll choose one of these Pokemon to accompany you on a new journey as you get to know Lumio City and its inhabitants.
Okay, so for what I got from that so far is that now this is another region we've seen before. So another thing that Legends seems to be doing is like, you're going back to regions that we know. The first Legends game was in the past. This one seems to be like more of a sequel, because they said we're seeing what's going on now, and they have like futuristic building and stuff like that. So I guess Legends is not exactly prequel. It's like going back to an area either in the past or the future or something like that.
Here are some of the colorful characters you'll encounter. When you arrive in Lumiose, you'll meet a new friend and ally, either Urbane or Tawny. The hotel where you'll be staying is run by AZ. You'll also meet his partner, Floette. Lumiose's redevelopment is being
AZ
managed by
runs the
Quasar
hotel
Inc.
in ZA?
You'll become acquainted with the company's CEO, Jet, and her secretary, Vinny. The different people
like
you
Cruella
meet
de Vil
will
a
make your
little
time
bit.
in Lumiose all the richer. To help people and Pokemon coexist, the city has set up wild zones. These areas,
Wild
located
zones.
throughout Lumiose, give wild Pokemon habitats where they can thrive. To catch one of these wild Pokemon, aim carefully, then throw a Pokeball. If you're having a hard time catching one, have one of your Pokemon use its moves to weaken the target, making it easier to catch. This game offers a style of Pokemon battling not seen in previous titles.
Really?
Moves can have a longer or shorter reach, or different areas of
All right,
attack.
ladies and
So choose your timing and
gentlemen.
positioning carefully to
We are coming back here. Let's see, are we here? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back live. What is going on? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Joey JCM Live. Ladies and gentlemen, ooh, we're going over some things. We're talking. You got any questions? You got anything you want to talk about? Let us know. That's right, we're live on YouTube and Twitch. Ladies and gentlemen, here today at the same time. As you can see, where is it? Nope. Over that way, we got a little interactive goal. Trying to build up the Twitch over there. We went from 16 to 17 today. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to, what was the name again? Was it Alexis or something like that? Shout out to Alexis. Thank you for joining us over there on Twitch. But guys, all right, we got our last subject of the day here. And it's Toy Fair 2025. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Toy Fair 2025, Jacob Javits Center. I was saying before, unfortunately, not open to the public. Shame, shame. I'm surprised it's not. You know, I don't know. Surprised it's not. But, so we're going to be going over some Pixel Dan videos, ladies and gentlemen. And we saw this Power Ranger video personally, but we are going to watch it here today with you guys, ladies and gentlemen. Commercials. No commercials. Shy. All right. If any commercial. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Pixel Dan. Here we go. Toy Fair 2025, guys. We're going to go over the Power Rangers video
we
here.
start the line with the Automorphin Power
Look at
Rangers,
this.
which are a very kid-directed play-action feature. And it's the #1 feature of all times that Power Rangers have had. That's because it's what you see in the show every day. They go from, you know...
Wait, hold on. What did he just say?
That's because it's what you see in... and it's the #1 feature of all times that Power Rangers have had. That's because...
The flipping head Power Rangers, the #1 feature of all time that they've had. I think recently I've actually heard that those Power Rangers, the flipping head ones, were actually, the most sold Power Rangers of all time. So, yeah, what he said matches up there. Pretty interesting. New versions of the flip heads, ladies and gentlemen.
What you see in the show every day. They go from, you know, aspirational teen hero to superhero.
Kind of
Power
looking
Rangers
cool.
with a quick flip of a button. So,
They're like a little
great
thick,
thrill factor,
like
great
over
fun
here.
And again,
You know what I
it is
mean? Like the Green
core
Ranger,
DNA of the show is all
like
about.
Shield's a little like Murphy. But
And will have
They
evil
look cool,
space
though. They
aliens
look
as
really
well as
cool.
the 6 Rangers, and they all have
Look
an
at this,
action
though.
feature as well.
This is awesome. Rita Repulsa action figure. I guess
They will have
regular
evil
size
space
action
aliens
figure,
as
you
well
could
as
say.
the 6 Rangers and
There's so many, like, universes when it comes to toys. You have, like, your, like, basic size. I would say that's, like, this size. You have your, like, Marvel Legends, like, 6-inch, which has kind of become, like, the main kind of size. Unless you're talking the Grizz Diz from NET. Not too long ago about this. Maybe on one of the episodes over there on Never Enough Toys. About, like, when did, like, the 6-inch toys become, like, the main ones? Because, like, the 6-inch toys are always, like the bigger, kind of, like, extra... Like, okay, I'll get that. It's an extra thing. And the 6-inch... No, she's not. Became, like, the main kind of figure. And again, I forget exactly what point that was. I feel like I have trouble honing in on the exact point when that happened. I would say somewhere in between. I remember when we like Star Wars was still, you still had faith in Star Wars, like right before Force Awakens was coming out, and like I remember we were at Force Friday. What a story that was! Actually, a video up here on the JCM channel. The Toys R Us we were at, like, had all the Force Friday stuff up. Everything was advertised, but they had one box of 6-inch toys and nothing else. And the other Toys R Us had everything. It was so weird. But we were first online. So, I remember at that time we both got... What the fuck? I can't remember his name. If it's not George Lucas, whatever. But point was, around that time, we got... Not Revan, but Ben. Ugh, no, I can't say that. Ugh, that's not. Ugh. Ben is expanded universe. I can't think of it. Solo, whatever. Han Solo's son, quote unquote. We got that, and at that time, 6-inch was still a little. It wasn't the main thing. I feel. So I always try to think, what was that moment when the 6-inch like Marvel Legend size became like the main kind of size of the figures. We gotta really think about that one day. Really go through the timeline of things and think about when that happened. But let me see here. So this is the regular size toys here, Power Rangers, and the Rita. I paused it on Rita Repulsa there, guys, because this like a Rita Repulsa is always a big deal to me because there was never a Rita Repulsa figure back in the day, and I remember seeing in like magazines or something because there was no internet. You know, again, we are the generation that grew up right before the internet, so we know how to survive if technology goes down. And we grew up with technology, so we know both worlds. So, if things go down, we are the generation that knows both ways. But, I remember the only way you could see things back then was like magazines, right? So, hold on. Okay, excuse me. Oh my god. Oh my lord. What's going on all of a sudden? I think Rita's cursing us here. So yeah, guys. So basically, Rita Repulsa, rare to see as a figure, right? So whenever you see the Rita Repulsa, like I said, at this point, they've had a few now. So it's not as 100% high as it was, but it's still awesome when you see a Rita Repulsa figure because you feel like it's like rare. You know what I mean? I'm noticing a little lack of detail there in the should be some things around this neck thing, but it is like the basic size, so yeah, whatever.
They all have an action feature as well. Press their hand back and they'll They have all sorts of functions.
Squat and Babu. Oh, wait a minute. We gotta pause it on Goldar there. See, it seems like these are really based on the toys that came out back then, but like slightly modernized. Like they have like that
sorts of functions.
I don't know, that more of like a solid look to them. Oh my god, Goldar. For some reason, guys, I don't know why. Like I love Goldar. And like I swear I had a dream. Talk about JCM Nostradamus stuff. I swear I had a dream of Goldar like before Power Rangers came out. It was a dream of like I was in the yard of where I lived at the time, and like Goldar was like a toy on the floor. I don't know. That's how I remember it. But anyway, besides that, I've always loved Goldar for some reason. I don't know why. Like I just like always loved him. like
spring-loaded.
But he looks awesome. Looks like yeah. They have like that old school look, but like a little more like modern and like I don't know. There's something more like solid looking about them or something. They look great.
Arm twisting the head, flapping the wings, all those.
I wonder how much these are gonna be. Cool. Oh god. But those go along with the twisted head size there, like the more regular sized action figure, which is funny because you talk about like bigger toys, right? Like the 6-inch toys we were saying are like the thing now, right? But like and the original Power Rangers were like really big. They were like the I guess those could fit in with like the size of I wanted to say like Hot Toys because like you got like different universes. You got the regular basic size, I like to call it. Oh my god. You got the basic size, and then you got like the main size, I would say, these days, the 6-inch. And then you got like the 12-inch kind of figures, which those feel like the bonus extra figures now. Like the 6 inches used to feel. But the original Power Rangers were bigger, right? But what they do, they made them the basic size because that was like the main toy size back in the day, right? That was the main, toy size back then. So interesting that they went from like bigger to smaller, but now today they would like to make them bigger in the 6-inch, whatever.
Here's core to the line, but of course the battle bikes are featured in the series as well. So we've got your Rangers zooming into
Watch
action,
this.
And they can battle the bad guys when they leap off.
That's actually pretty like hard. That's actually pretty sick.
Scale than the automorphin.
Oh, okay.
Get an articulated figure exclusive to those battle.
Those I don't know. I basically everything here I want. In a way, maybe these battle bikes I can survive without. They're pretty cool actually though, but like I can survive without them. But everything here like I want. Oh my god!
And in a completely separate collection.
Oh, so this is what. Now I wonder if these match with the size of the flip heads, or like. Are the flip heads kind of like their own kind of size or something? Do these, because like these kind of look like they match with the bad guys they just showed. I hope they're all the same. That would be great if they were all like basically the same size. But these are interesting to me here because they recently came out with like VHS versions of the Power Rangers on like Hasbro. I think they were only on like Hasbro Lab, whatever Hasbro's called. HasLab is the big things that the goals they set. Hasbro Pulse. I think they're exclusively on Pulse. I think they came out with like VHS. I'm a sucker for the VHS. Like when they did like the X-Men VHS, I was lucky enough at the time to be able to get all of the ones they came out with. Kind of like thank God they stopped. I guess they knew they were coming out with X-Men 97 soon after that, so they kind of stopped the VHS based on the original, show, which 97 is based on the original show. Just, they were going to that time period, opposed to what the time period the VHSs were based on. So like they had the X-Men VHS. Then they came up with the Spider-Man VHSs based on the original, 90s. Well, not the original. The 90s cartoon. Those were like the de facto X-Men cartoon. Oh my god, blue and yellow Wolverine. Oh my god, my favorite things of all time, that X-Men show. And, you know, they came out with the Spider-Man VHS ones. Unfortunately, at that time, I kind of fell off. I couldn't get those. But would love to get those one day. I hope they're still up, but maybe you can get them. Who knows how much they are on, like, you know, eBay and shit. But then they came out with, like, Power Rangers VHSs, and they were a little smaller, like more of a basic size. But they were, like, surprisingly cheap. It was like, well, compared to how other things are, you know, $25, $30, $35. These Power Rangers VHSs, again, more of a basic size too, but only $16.99 they were. It was like weird to see that price on like Hasbro. That's like, you know, low. But you know, they were based on the original toys, so like the weapons were like all white, you know what I mean, and stuff like that, just like they were with the original toys of that size. So what I'm saying is, I think I'm like 85% sure that these are the VHS Power Rangers, and that would be really awesome. Like the VHS Power Rangers, like repackaged, because they came out with maybe like 3 at a time, right? I got the first 3, I think I was able to get, and then I kind of fell off. I wasn't able to get the other ones. So if these are because I'm looking at them and I'm like, they look just, they have like that look. I don't know. So I'm pretty sure that these are the VHS Power Rangers. I just noticed 2026. So that's good. A little break in between this stuff, I hope. So if these are the VHS Power Rangers repackaged, that's awesome, because I wasn't able to get all of those. But one problem, though, is that these actually come with the painted weapons. So do we get the ones that we have already for the painted weapons? Oh my god. Unbelievable. But cool to see, though. Cool to see. 2026. Again, we get a little break in between things, I think. Power Rangers Reignited. Oh, so excited for this.
Action figures, 5 1/4 inch, fully articulated.
5 1/4 inch, whatever.
Specific. 6 Rangers in that assortment.
Wait,
That'll
5
be available
1/4
mid
inch?
2025.
So those are like almost 6 inch then. Okay. So maybe those are more actually Marvel Legends size. Maybe the flip heads go.
And then outside of the figures, of course, Zords is the next part of the Power Rangers DNA forever.
Okay. Okay, so this is one of the ones I could survive without, because this is like a non-transformable Megazord. I don't know why it's called Ultimate Megazord. Oh, I think actually that's what it was like, because they call the other one Ultimate Megazord, I think, too. I think that's what it was kind of like. It's more hearkening to like the Japanese name. I'm
right
thinking
here
that's what happened
with the,
here.
Ultimate Megazord. That's one Megazord already pre-built with lights and sounds, fully articulated.
Non-transformable,
so,
but it makes like, you know, sounds and lights and stuff like that.
Chest,
I could
eyes
survive
light
without
up,
this.
And you get lights and sounds and music.
Because you'll see what they're coming with next.
Excellent.
And here we go.
Right here we have the individual Dragon Zords.
He said Dragon Zords. Come on. I think he corrects himself later on. But doesn't correct, he just says it right later on. But look at this, guys. Now here we have the Megazord as we know it. Now it looks very similar to the original Megazord that we know of. They came out with the original Power Rangers, right? And then maybe around like mid-2000s, they came out with another set of Power Rangers. And talk about universes. These were like the really small size universe. You see them in the stores. I was going to say like they're the cheaper ones, but they're really not. Even these small guys are really expensive these days. Crazy. $10, $15, like nuts. But there's like the I don't want to say mini. I would say the small verse. You know, smaller than basic size. But around mid-2000s, they came out with Power Rangers again. Same exact Megazord, Dragon Zord. I think they did Ultra Zord as well, I would hope. But that Megazord, exact same like model and stuff and shit. But it was like a little smaller, like just an inch smaller or something for some reason. So that was a whole set back then. And if you remember, they actually came out with the original Power Rangers season, but like they added like these like POW Zaps to it and stuff like that. And I remember on Netflix back in the day, it was actually considered. Hold on. It was actually considered like season 18 or something like that. It was like, you know, you had like season 1 through whatever 5, I guess, the original Power Rangers. Then it was like season whatever they considered this. But yeah, it was the original Power Rangers season. Just like they added like, it was like, you know, revamped. They added like these POW Zaps and everything to it. So when they did that, they brought out, you know, this whole early mid 2000s set of Power Rangers. And now, like I said, these look like the same mold of the OG, because it's like it's kind of like a perfect, you know, setup how that Megazord transformed. So like I could see them being like, why would we change this? You know what I mean? Like, so it kind of looks like the same molds in a way, different maybe like maybe they're not as shiny, maybe they are shinier or something. But they do, the updatedness to them is that there is a couple of like detail updates, like you see on like the Pink Ranger's pterodactyl, like there's like pink on the head, it's not all white. You see like the Blue Ranger and Yellow Ranger's like blasters, they kind of have like these colored like things to them there. So it's the same mold. It seems like there's some updates though. I'm not sure. These are usually stickers. I wonder if this time around again they're going to be stickers again. But another interesting thing about this though is that for the first time, I believe we're seeing that the Zords are being sold separately. So you're getting separately sold Zords, which come together. And as you can see here, they seem to come with like mini versions of the Power Rangers too. That's kind of cool.
We got the 3 smaller ones, the pterodactyl, the triceratops, the saber-toothed tiger.
Tyrannosaurus!
And over here we have the T-Rex and the mastodon. And they all build, all 5 in 1, to the
even the
Megazord
teeth
in a
moves
couple
like back in the
different
day.
modes. Tanker mode, where they race into battle. And then, of
We'll
course,
go back there. Pterodactyl.
The, Megazord in a couple different
Okay, so the
mastodon.
pterodactyl kind of
And
looked
they
a little
all
like
build all 5 in 1 to the Megazord.
Am I noticing kind of like a little bit of like a metallic shine? Am I seeing that right? Like, see that these little differences. I'm noticing the mouth opens too. I forget if that was a thing back in the day as well. I don't think back in the day it came with like the blaster things off of the gun there. So yeah, like basically it's the same mold, I think, just like this is like the detail. Like, this is a little like metallic, shiny, kind of a little bit.
A couple different
The
modes.
details are cool.
Tanker mode, where they race into battle, and then of course the ultimate Megazord mode.
Ultimate Megazord mode. I wonder, again, that might be again harkening back to. See, look at this. Like the sword has like that gold detail on it. You know, so that looks cool. It does get the vibe that it's the smaller version that we saw in like the mid 2000s. So we shall see. But that looks
scale on this.
awesome,
That is
guys.
a scale I don't know, but
How
that
tall
stands
does it
about
stand?
15 inches.
15 inches?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, the sizes.
Okay, he
Big
asked him
and
the
chunky,
size,
I like
15
that.
inches.
Yep.
Jesus!
And then these.
See, Black Ranger's Mastodon.
I like that.
Let's go back really quick. So, like, you see this, like, I forget if the original one had, like, that sticker, but I don't remember it being, like, blue. Maybe it was, like, a one solid color or something like that. So I feel like there's just, like, these little, like, color details in there to make it look, you know, even more awesome, more legit, more like, you know, more, you know what I'm saying?
And then these, so the T-Rex and the Mastodon, they're bigger boxes, so it's like a higher price point on these two.
Actually, they're all the same price
All
point.
the same price point, okay.
I like that. So they said the Tyrannosaurus and the Mastodon have a little bit bigger boxes, and he asked them, are they going to be a higher price? He said no. Well, he said no. They're all going to be the same price, which is good.
By request of some of our retailers.
So they're probably marking them all up
great. Yeah, heck of a
to
value
the biggest
here.
box
Yeah.
price,
Built to all of them,
so they
you
make a
know,
little more money
about
on it.
18 bucks times 5.
Nice, okay. Very cool.
I think what did he say? He said around $18. For each of them? Oh my god. So if you want to build the Megazord, was it 5 pieces, 5 times 2, add the 0, 100. 2 zeros, but 5 times 20 is 100, right? 5, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. We're doing math. You know what I'm saying? So $100 if you want to build Megazord,
like
pretty much.
Excuse me, guys.
That seems like a Megazord price, but oh, just give us 15. Maybe that's a little. I don't know. Definitely need that though. Oh my god.
Nice.
See these masks.
And then role
you know what? I was gonna say these masks I could do it out because it's just like a Halloween like front of the face. But you know what though? Like, I mean, I can imagine how much they're gonna charge for these masks. But if they were like super cheap, these would actually be cool to get. To like hang on a wall or something. You know what I mean? They're the masks, but it's like half the mask, less than half really. It's just like the front. Save space. You can hang it on the wall. Get a little Majora's Mask display gun. But you get that helmet vibe with like, you know, less of the space. And you could like hang it on the wall. So for that, I was gonna say these are one of the ones that could survive without. But now that I'm thinking about that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know? I don't know. I don't know here. Unbelievable. So yeah, the mask. Yeah, now how much? Does he ask him how much?
It's always been a big piece of the DNA for the Power Rangers. You know, every kid's got their favorite Ranger. I want to be the Yellow Ranger. I want to be the Blue Ranger. You know, so masks. Real strong collectible over the years.
Oh, I forgot about this.
And then the Power Morpher is...
Power Morpher.
How in every episode they turn into the Power Rangers. So we've done it where it's lights and sounds. It will open and close.
I had the original Power Morpher too. It was so good.
As you put each
comes with all 5 coins. And watch this. Something they're going to show later on, which is really cool, actually. Oh, I think he said... So depending on what coin you put in, it makes specific like sounds and noises based on that Power Ranger. So that's kind of cool. It's like it gives it like that magical kind of vibe. Like you feel like if you're putting the coin in there, like you're really getting like the power in a way. I don't know. That's kind of cool. That's a cool little touch.
5 coins with that.
Perp.
Excellent.
And then of course we got the
oh, now look at this. This is what I'm talking about too with like the modernization. Like the original gun didn't have like the white, and like if you watch the show, like the actual guns had like that. That's the official look. So I love how they can make like basic toys today without being like, you know, the super Omega version, $150. Like they can make the basic toys today with like the legit show detail. That's so good.
Ranger has.
I think it's a little bit thicker.
This is a blaster,
but you'll see why.
Sounds, but of course, call it a blade blaster for a reason.
Yeah.
You know, quickly morphs.
Look at that. That's so sick. You actually do the. You can actually do the Power Ranger. And it comes out automatically. The old one you had to like you had to like pull it out. Like,
a little bit later. Of course, you can use the
so like, all right.
Summon the Dragon Ranger.
When I look at this Dragon Dagger, now the gun again was a little bit thicker because they have the actual like knife piece in there. This Dragon Dagger, I can swear, just like look at it. Look at it. If you were there back in the day, look at this. This I feel is the exact thing that came out like even like the color scheme. I'm not really noticing any like added detail or anything. I feel like this is the almost the exact. Besides maybe like the plastic being a little different, this is the exact mold of the old Dragon Dagger.
With the sound and the Dragon Zord sound.
Maybe like there was a couple of like color things, but hold on, go get the hand out of the way.
Sound and the dragon.
See, maybe like these things down here. I don't remember like this green, so maybe that's a little extra detail there. But otherwise, I swear this is the exact same mold from back in the day.
Dragon Zord sound. We also have character voices and sound effects there.
Amazing.
Okay, so watch it. This is a really cool thing about this package, though.
It comes
Watch
with
this.
a coin. Does that
Pixel Dan points it out. He says, "Oh, a power coin."
work with the morpher?
Yes, this comes with a power. Thank you for not letting me forget.
So this is really cool. Like, I forget. Like, this is an element of like how it was back in the day. Like you have to like there's one more power coin in this package, and you can take that power coin and put it with the morpher, you know. But it's so cool because like Green Ranger was like that extra like unattainable kind of ranger, so you kind of have to do this like extra thing to get the Green Ranger special ranger coin, you know. Like that's kind of sick. I kind of like enjoy that.
Understanding it comes with the power coin, which will work with the morpher, so it's a nice Easter egg.
That's
for later.
I like that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
We have other product opportunities for later.
So look at these
Minis,
guys.
Plush, and
they got like the old school. These they had back in the day as well, like the little miniature figures that like stood on the stand there. Okay, I was just asking myself, are these a different mold? I knew right away that these were different. Because I could see, just by Green Ranger, I could get the vibe. I don't remember exactly what the other ones like this, their stance was exactly, but just by Green Ranger, I remember vividly. His stance was like, he had like one hand on his chest and one hand like up here like this. So like I know just from that memory that these same vibe with like they're standing on this like base or whatever. It's so interesting that they're making these. I don't think they made the bad guys in this form back in the day. Maybe I remember a Putty, but I don't remember like definitely Rita, because there was like no Ritas, like I said, back in the day. Oh no, there was a Goldar. There was a Goldar. I remember having maybe Goldar's stance was kind of similar. I think he was like this or something. And I remember what I did. I cut like the middle of this out, so it made it more like they were standing on legs instead of standing on a base, even though like most of the base was still around the foot. I remember cutting the middle out, so it was more like them standing regular and not standing on a base or something. But this is so interesting that they're even bringing out that style of toy again, like they did back then.
Minis, Plush.
Anything Power Rangers back then sold ridiculous.
And don't forget the classic.
This surprised me. Look at this. Even Pixel Dan was like, "Oh!" Even though he's standing right there and probably saw it at the corner of his eye, but like, or maybe he didn't. They're bringing out the original size Power Rangers again also. That is crazy. And I'm kind of noticing, I feel like I want to say like on Trini here, it's a little more of like a matte finish, matte or something, like not as shiny. And that's kind of cool, but I'm noticing the shine on these guys. I was going to say if like they came out with them again in more of like a matte finish, that'd be like, I feel like a updated version, more of like, I mean, with the costumes shiny, they did kind of a little bit of a little bit of shine to them, but that'd be kind of cool if like the updated versions were all matte finish, like not shiny, more of like a different kind of more solid suit look. But either way, again, look at the weapons, white, right? That's how it was back when we were talking about that before. I just noticed that now that they're coming with the original like all white weapons too. But this is sick that they're bringing out the original Power Rangers again, like the original size, exact mold it looks like and everything. Unbelievable. Guys, if you were there back then, I'm telling you, like the original Power Rangers, it was insanity. Just like the Turtles were, but like I remember one time, we got like super lucky. like, I was with my mother. I was maybe like, how old was I? Power Rangers came out in 1990. I don't even know. I was like very young, like 5, 6, 7. I don't know. 7, 6, 7. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. But like maybe 5. I don't know. We were in the mall, right? And we were in KB Toys. And, you know, we asked the guy, he said, oh, you know, there was like 3 shelves that were like an aisle long. It went like the whole aisle. It's like you just look down, 3 shelves, long ass shelves, maybe more. But I remember 3 empty. And we were like, oh, you know, I know it's a long shot, but Power Ranger, you know, he was like, oh, actually, listen, he's like, the truck like just came in. He's like, I don't know how long it's gonna take to unload. He's like, but go to the food court, go get something to eat. He's like, come back. I can't guarantee you. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but the truck just got here. You know, he must have like, you know, he must have thought we were cool. So like, we went wherever, and we came back, and we walked in, like, just as they put the last fucking like Ranger, and all those 3 shelves packed again. They were wiped out before. And we were like, oh my god, and we couldn't at the time. I just was able to get one, you know, which was cool. But like the point is that it was impossible to walk into a store and see completely full shelves of Power Rangers. So like the point of the story is like just the fact that I got to witness 3 full shelves of Power Rangers was astonishing back then. You know what I mean? Like that was an experience in itself to see full shelves of Power Rangers. I think at the time, I got the Blue Ranger, and because blue was my favorite color, and Power Ranger just came out, so like, you know. And I remember liking the helmet too. You know, I remember liking the helmet and stuff. And I remember being in the car on the way home, and I was just like staring at this thing, like. And I remember thinking, like, the helmet looks so real. And, like, I remember especially looking at it from, like, the side for some reason. Just, like, this, like, the way that I was just like, this is so real. I was like, and just to have a Power Ranger in your hands was, like, oh, my God. So, these are very special. The original Power Rangers right there. Especially the original ones. I remember looking for a Goldar eventually, and I think at the time they didn't have any more, but there was kind of like weren't making them anymore or something like that. But just great, crazy memories, crazy ass memories of the Power Rangers. Oh my god,
the exact scale and articulation.
I don't know why Trini looks a little matte finishy, and I kind of like it. Like I said, like that would be a cool differentiation if they did do them in like a matte finish. It looks a little more like, I love the shine, but like we got the shine already. You know what I mean? So like I would love to see that matte. But then again, the shine is kind of like classic and synonymous with the original guys, the original. So that's a tough one. I would take either one. If they did come in matte for like a little bit of a differentiation, I would love that. But either way. I wonder if the box is going to be the exact same. I'm sure it is. Not showing a box. I think this is coming later on too.
Of the 1994 Rangers.
Another 2026.
A little later in 2026.
Okay.
As he just said. Plush. I got some plushies. Cute.
There you go, my friends. There is a look at the new Playmates Toys lineup of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers on display here at the 2025 New York Toy Fair.
Disgusting. I need almost everything there. I'm just going to go back a little bit here. I want to see if they have dates for these. Some of the stuff that's in the
Rangers, and they all have an
no, look at this. All 2026. Oh, so this is all 2026. I thought maybe like these were coming out this year or something. Interesting. Wow. Wow, very interesting. Okay. Okay. All 2026. Interesting. So that's Toy Fair, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go back here. Let's see what else we want to look at real quick. From Pixel Dan here. See some Actually, no, I'm sorry. AEW. I almost said WWE. Star Wars. We saw some other Star Wars before. McFarlane Toys. We just got the news that McFarlane... Well, actually, the DC license is going back to Mattel. Very interesting there. Okay. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break really quick. We will be back in a little bit. Stay tuned for some more Toy Fair action here. And we'll be back in a couple seconds, guys. Haha. Peep! All right, guys. All right. All right, we're back, guys. So, more Toy Fair 2025, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what's going on here. All right, so we just went over Power Rangers. All 2026, like I said. I thought it was going to be some this year, some next year, but all 2026. Interesting. So what's the next thing we want to see here from Toy Fair? Let's see how much time we got. All right. Got some G.I. Joes. Star Wars Retro. Okay. I'm curious to see what's going on here with these turtles. Let's check out this one, guys.
guys, this is Pixel Dan at New York Toy Fair 2025.
What's up?
At the booth with my friend Trevor, who's going to walk us through some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles goodness. How you doing, Trevor?
I'm great. It's the first day, so things are still
not
good.
too tired yet, not too wore out. Everything's good.
Yeah, everything's good.
Awesome. But you got an amazing looking booth. I already see some stuff I'm really excited to talk about.
There's lots of turtles, so
well, let's dive
lots
right
of
in.
turtles.
Grab the camera and you
We
show
love
me the
that.
turtles.
Okay. Let's start here. We got some new monsters.
Oh, the monster turtles.
We got
Okay.
3 new ones.
Holy
we got
cow.
Mikey and Donnie as a 2-headed turtle monster.
Kind of cool.
These are all still designed by
The
James
monster ones are
Groman.
kind of
He's
cool.
designed the entire line.
I feel like
some of these are more Groman
They're-
than
I was
These feel James Groman.
Yes,
like,
these are just like Groman gone wild. So.
Oh, these are good.
Yeah.
I feel like the
So,
Turtles
next to
monster
him, we've got the
toys are
Metaluna
very
Mutant,
they're made as if we saw a Turtles monster movie made with the same way that the Turtles 1 movie was made. You know what I mean?
Krang android. This is like one of my favorite things we've ever done. It's just like, it's so insane and crazy and different. He just feels like he came from outer space.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh my God,
So
those are cool.
That one's totally nuts. And then everyone knew we were doing this. We finally have them
Monster.
out and ready to show. This is all final
Monster version of Krang there, and this
production. We got Shredder as Dracula.
Shredder as
he comes with
Dracula.
3 different heads, a bunch of cool accessories. There's turtle
Wow,
skulls,
interesting.
And dead rats, and this like turtle
I guess with
candle
all that
thing.
cutting and slicing.
It's awesome. Cloth cape.
and all that blood.
So yeah, lots of articulation, lots of cool details.
These feel like such a departure from the rest of the monsters, but like in a great way. Like they're so. I love them.
We want to push the envelope and just go further with them. When you see like when they're standing next to like the Wolfman and the Creature and Frankenstein, like they fit together, but these are just like taking up like each other. You know,
turn up the volume on it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, it's cool.
Yes. So you want to go here? You want to go down?
Where you want to take me?
Let's go. We have a big special reveal.
We have a reveal
just for you.
Oh, let's do it.
So, as you may know, the 1990 movie is turning 35.
What?
So to keep the line going, we're gonna re-release some of the original Turtles if people didn't get them before.
Okay.
You're gonna be able to get them.
That's when these guys are
That's when
here.
these guys are here.
Okay.
We've got another Kevin Eastman Garbage Man figure. Kevin wanted a second version, like for his website, so he had requested a couple different like color
Kevin
changes
Eastman
on his outfit.
Garbage Man.
Okay.
That was
What?
a huge success.
Was Kevin
at,
Eastman in Turtles
New York
1
Comic-Con
as a garbage
last year,
man?
So
Okay.
we wanted to do another one.
That's
Kevin was
new.
really
I did
into
not
it,
know
so
that.
That'll be available on his website later in the year. But now we've pretty much done everything with the movie line. So like, where do you go from here?
Where do we go?
What do
from
we
here?
do? We've done it all. So we've been working on these for quite a while, but we're finally gonna do what everyone's requested.
What?
And we've got a movie style Bebop and Rocksteady, as if they appeared in that 1990s like.
That's what these Bebop and Rocksteadies are. Oh my God. They're making Bebop and Rocksteady as if they were made in the Turtles 1 movie style. Fuck! Oh, man.
Turtle universe.
Oh my gosh. So are these based on anything, or did you guys
these
just
are
get to
original?
do-
Are
we
you
worked
kidding
with
me?
Freddie Williams, who's an awesome artist. We've collaborated with him a few times in the past, but like.
And you know what,
Freddie was
too?
kind of
Like, it has, like... it has, like, that Turtles 1, Turtles 2, like, Jim Henson, like, puppeteering, like-ness in mind. Like, look at that Rocksteady, especially. Like, that looks like... It kind of looks like a Toka face, but, like, This is, oh my god. I cannot believe, I'm looking at these, I'm like, what are these based on? And then I'm thinking like, oh, like maybe like their monster, you're talking about the monsters. But again, the monsters are based on, like I said, if like that was made in Turtles 1 movie style, they're making a Bebop and Rocksteady in Turtles movie style. Oh my god. That is disgusting.
Number one
as
choice
awesome.
for like designing what these like, you know, what these guys could have looked like back in the day. So Freddy Designs, sculpted by Mark Newman, and the two of them, they really just kind of knocked them out of the park. And then Jeff and Mike painted them in the studio, and they just turned out great. So it's just crazy.
I feel like Bebop is a little small. I don't know. I don't know. Like, little big. Whatever. It's amazing.
Like awesome details, and see like.
Look at the eyes. Oh my god.
And they'll have hinged jaws and all.
They did a great
ears are
job
gonna be hinged, so there's lots of
with that
posability.
Jim Henson
we had these,
vibe.
like, sitting
Oh
next
my
to
god.
Toka and Razar in the office the other day, and just like it all kind of, they look really, really cool together. So yeah, this is a first reveal for you guys.
Wow.
That is so cool.
Yeah, and hopefully fans like them, and we get to do more.
It's definitely not something I expected to see under
Yes,
there.
do more.
But
Yes.
like,
Oh my god.
we've done
Imagine they make
costumes
other
out, we've
like
done it all. So, like,
known Turtles,
And
like
everybody's been
adversaries
asking
from like
for
the
these for years.
cartoon
It's the
in Turtles
35th
1
anniversary, so
style.
let's go ahead and have fun with it.
Very cool. Very cool.
That is awesome.
And then
Oh
right
my
over here,
god.
this is a
Toy
holophone set.
Fair.
We've got the Unmentionables. This is going to be the Turtle 4-pack. We've got Choate here in the corner.
I really
That's
love
a final production sample.
this line as well. Like this like
The
chunky
Unmentionable 4-pack is going to Holothon.
like
We've got the new
artistic
April and final packaging over
style.
there. And then we've got the Transmat Fugitoid.
I was never able to get
glow-in-the-dark.
into them though, unfortunately. And,
He's got like glittery sprinkles. Or
I was gonna
sparkles.
say, I don't know if that's coming through, but yeah, he's like all glittery and
It's
sparkly.
like in,
That is
like
really
in
glow in the
Star
dark.
Trek when they beam up, you know, and they've got all the little glitter and stuff in there.
That's amazing.
yeah, I really love this
So,
line
yeah, that's a
also.
cool set. He'll be coming out soon. Ronin stuff.
Oh man.
The Ronin stuff just gets better and cooler, and
Oh, less
you know,
Ronin.
It's just all these great the Night Watchers.
Like
up here.
it.
April's a new reveal.
Very
We
dark.
haven't shown her before. She
But supposedly
completes
they're
the
going in
Night
on
Watcher
Last
set.
Ronin. They're making a game
the
and a
three
movie
Turtles are out
and
now. Casey's gonna be out like probably next month.
stuff.
And then April will be out later in the year. They're just, like, it's such a cool like color palette.
Who's this?
Yeah.
Who's this
They're not
tank
just,
looking
like,
guy over there?
remakes. You know, there's a lot of new sculpting and new outfits. So
Oh, I think these are like the new, like the kids or something.
they're just a cool set, and they're so different than like everything else we've done.
Yeah.
So,
Awesome.
they're cool.
Very cool.
These guys we showed
Wow.
Paint Masters last year in San Diego, but these are now like they're tooled. These are production samples. This is all posable, you know, plastic figures. These
Turtles
guys are gonna
and
be
Power
Ultimates,
Rangers
individual,
still killing it,
characters,
ladies and
not
gentlemen.
4-pack. So these will be coming out, I think, 2 at a time over the next couple months.
Very cool.
Yeah. And then 2 new reveals down here. We've got Mikey from the Lost Years #1 cover.
Yeah.
Lots of accessories, removable snowshoes. that
Oh, they got
clip
the
onto
turtles
back
as
of his
as
belt.
the
He's got 2 different
the
head
kid turtles
sculpts.
as actual
He's
kids
got,
too down here.
The hood up and then the hood down.
Oh, okay,
so
cool.
He's got a lot.
Yeah.
There's lots of posability and like just
Wow.
cool options and
Crazy.
stuff. Casey Marie has got the Uno and Odin like
Casey
toddler
Marie?
turtles.
Is that Casey Jones and
so
April's
that goes,
daughter?
Grammy April's out now,
Right.
So if you picked her up, you definitely want to get. You're gonna
Oh,
want to
April,
get
older, wow.
Casey
So you can get
Marie.
all 4 of the toddlers.
Get 'em
Yeah,
all, so-
very cool.
Yeah. So,
All right.
jumping over here into animation.
Animation.
We've got the '87 cartoon.
These are
2
awesome
new
too,
reveals for
but
Toy Fair.
another line that
We're
was too
doing,
expensive to
this
get
is
into,
again sort of like-
unfortunately.
They never actually appeared on
Yeah,
the show.
I was gonna say there's another like what if kind of thing, huh?
Yeah, exactly. So there's an artist that I saw on Instagram that had made like these custom figures of like Robo Toka and Robo Razar to kind of go with your old like vintage
Like the Playmates.
The Playmates ones.
Yeah.
for, and they were just amazing. And I was like obsessed with them, so I reached out to them and I said like, hey, like, would you be interested if like I want to make these like as real figures, like put them in our toy line?
Yeah.
And he was all for it. So we've been working with him for the last,
that's so cool.
6 months or a year, probably 6 months or so. Getting the sculpts done, everything's tooling now. They should be out later this year. And
Robo, Toka, and Razor. Supposedly from an older line, but he said somebody on Instagram he found made like a render of them, and that's what these are like, more modern, or render like that. Maybe cartoon render based on, because the toys were like a little different.
And of course, you've seen these guys before. Yep. PandaCon. These are all going to be at
see,
Hall of
like
Fun.
something like this. This looks so good, like the cartoon, like, oh my god, so like iconic looking, like
Next month, so there's PandaCon, a brand new Ultimate Shredder, all new sculpt, lots of cooler.
Brand new Shredder, that's
accessories.
awesome. Ultimate Shredder. So if you missed Shredder back in when this first released on this line, second opportunity to get him. That's cool.
And then the Dark Leo that we did with the Saturday Morning Adventures, like collaboration.
Very cool.
And Dark Leo comes with an extra head that you can, like a zombie foot soldier head that you can.
Dark
put on the
Leo.
other turtles,
Oh, wow,
like
they
they're
made,
all, like, mindless drones.
I love it.
evil
So
versions
they're
of the
cool.
turtles.
We always try
Wow.
to put in like fun, playable accessories.
Right.
We got the
Guess
Archie
that's dark.
stuff down here.
Man, these are so insane. I
These
love
are
them.
great. Yeah, people really like the Archie line. Ace Duck is like one of the coolest figures. Honestly, this whole line, like, people love the
Ace
rest of
Duck,
the turtles we
jeez.
did last year.
Yeah.
Belly Bomb was a huge hit. People were like, I don't know.
I
who
wonder
this
if they're
character
selling
is,
that
but
ring.
This is a cool toy.
The toy was amazing,
People,
right?
as soon as like people
These
got the
guys
toy,
I
they're
don't
like,
The
remember.
rolling eyeball is just like blew me away.
Yeah,
Seriously, I thought that was so cool.
That was Stefan that worked that out at the factory,
Oh,
and
that's
getting
great.
the jaw to open and close in the belly. Like, yeah, the articulation's great. April is
Look at the
fifth
chair.
turtle,
Oh my God,
is
over
a
his
brand
head.
new reveal.
Oh wow!
Wait, who's that?
April is the fifth turtle, is a brand new reveal.
Oh wow!
So she's super cool. This is a first deco sample, so this should be out in the next like couple months.
April the 5th turtle. Now, we know the 5th girl turtle from like the late 90s live action show. What was her name? Mona Lisa? Was it Mona Lisa? But this is named April, which I could see, you know, if they got a new turtle to join. I wonder, like, if it's from a comic or this is like a new idea, because like, it seems like they're kind of like even over here we're seeing their own ideas kind of implemented, like, you know, they want to make like a cartoon version of this guy, like wasn't maybe necessarily in the cartoon, but was she?
It's ready for production, and it was shipped over.
I have to watch like the later years of the Turtles. I feel like the last couple of seasons I never saw. Power Rangers came out, and you know, I don't know if Turtle, you know, it kind of transitioned from Turtles to Power Rangers, but Turtles were still on for a little bit after Power Rangers came out, I believe.
Here, these are brand new. We haven't announced these before.
Oh my God, look at these. Look at this. I love the, again, I love like the chunky, like artistic style. Oh, look at this. These are more based on like, this is like a mixture now of like the old school comic with like, you know, the new school kind of colors. Oh my God.
Stan Sakai Turtles and a.
Wait, what do you say?
We've announced these before. It's Stan Sakai Turtles.
Stan
and
Sakai Turtles?
Samurai Usagi.
Who dat?
It's like from Stan's comic. There's like, he did a crossover comic last year.
Oh,
and this is
it's
all
like the
just,
Archie
It's like it jumped right out of Stan's
stuff.
comic.
Oh my God, they look so good. Oh my God. Toy Fair. Why? Why Toy Fair? Oh my God. Love you, but love you.
Beautiful.
Yeah, they turn out really nice.
Unbelievable.
And these will all be ultimate individual releases. Should be out this summer.
Sweet.
So,
and there they are.
here we go.
Oh man.
Is this 2012?
I've been so excited for this series.
Yeah, this has been a lot of fun to work on. Donnie and Raph are brand new. No one's seen those before. Shredder, the Foot Soldiers.
Oh my God!
We're getting
Who
into
on the
it,
scene?
Each figure's got a little buddy, to go with them. So like Shredder's got a little Krang. Donnie's got Professor Cluckenstein.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's Ice Cream Kitty.
There's Ice Cream Kitty.
Chompy
Ice Cream Kitty.
Picasso's over there. So yeah, there's lots. These are cool.
Jeez. Yep. So do the Foot Soldiers.
Too
is
good.
The same Foot Soldier, but they've got like
Too
extra
good.
arms you can attach and stuff.
Yeah, there's gonna be 2 torsos,
This
so
is,
you
like,
can make
painful.
like the extra Robo like spider arms.
In a good way.
There's a little teaser back here.
There's a few little Easter eggs. Some eagle-eyed fans might recognize a few.
That's Baby Slash and Slash's weapon.
Yeah.
But Raph called him Spike, right? When
Yeah,
he was little.
he was originally Spike, and he's like, I don't like that.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. I love to see it.
Wow.
I'm very excited for
Like
these.
Ultimate
So
2012
you got a lot of
versions.
amazing things happening with Ninja
Who on the
Turtles,
scene?
man. There's a lot of unexpected stuff here.
That's what everyone's been saying
Oh,
about this.
wow.
It's like we've done so much stuff with Stan. It
Yeah.
just seemed
I don't know.
This
These
is
were
too
not on my
good.
bingo card.
a few people.
These, the
too
movie
good.
You Up
And too
Rocksteady,
expensive,
I mean,
unfortunately.
This is what I was excited to see.
Yeah.
And then I'm blown away by like all this extra goodness. That's good stuff,
Yeah,
man.
that's always great to hear.
Unbelievable, guys.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Unbelievable.
These are really cool.
Well, Trevor, thank you very much for showing us all the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah,
I'm
thanks,
very
Trevor.
Excited for all of these.
Thank you, but also,
Cool stuff here at Toy Fair 2025 from NECA Toys.
my wallet is in pain.
Stay up to date with Pixel
Well.
Dan at Toy Fair 2025. Follow Pixel Dan on YouTube.
Wow,
Twitter,
so we
and
went over
Instagram.
Power Rangers, we went over Turtles. Oh my God. Toy Fair 2025. Killing us right now. Killing us. Ooh, you know what? Okay, hold on. Wait, what is this? Oh, is this Biker Mice from Mars? Oh no. Those came out, I saw those, but like, that's another sick toy. I can't believe, we were looking at this Bebop and Rocksteady. We were like, oh, that's, that's kind of weird. But that Bebop and Rocksteady is a Ninja Turtles 1 movie version of them, as if, what would they look like if they were in the Turtles 1 movie? Oh my God. Like I said, when we watched that in the beginning, when they zoomed in on the faces, you could really feel that, like, Jim Henson Turtles, like, adversary, like, puppet face, but realism. They did a great, like I said, for some reason, Bebop, I feel, could be a little beefier. He's a little, but they're still great. I feel like Rocksteady's perfect. Rocksteady looks like perfect amount of beef. I feel like he's a little skinny because they're a little small, but like, either way, this is beautiful. Turtles 1 movie versions of Bebop and Rocksteady. That is disgusting and amazing. Oh my God. We got some more Turtle stuff down there. All right, Power Rangers, Turtles. We can't watch everything right now, unfortunately. Biker Mice from Mars looks awesome. DC McFarlane. What's going on? Oh my God, McFarlane going out with a bang, it seems. Making all basic versions. Oh my God. All right. I do want to see this. Where was it? This wrestling thing right here. Because they're kind of making... seems like they're making the old school LJN, like rubber guys again or something. Let's see what's going on here.
All right, Major Bendy's, our product, an homage to the
Bendy's.
90s, bendable.
Here.
Come on in, guys.
This is awesome, man. Yeah, let's go
They're
see
even
some
making
Bendy's.
the
Brian's gonna
Bendums
show us
again.
around. What do we got in here?
That's
man?
crazy. Like
Major Bendy's,
every
our
single
product.
line has come back. We live in such a time of like justice when it comes to like toys and shit. Like the original Hasbro wrestling figures are continuing with so many different companies. Those are like the WWE retros or classic, whatever they call them. Now we're seeing like the big like original wrestling figures that we knew of, the big rubber guys,
Homage
come back
to the
too.
90s.
They're continuing the Bendums. I think the Bendums were out for oh my God, they made Joe Henry. I believe in Joe Henry. Andre the Giant. Wow. I can't believe they even brought the Bendums back. That's crazy.
Figure products.
We used to buy the Bendums and try to match them with the Hasbros, because they stopped the Hasbros eventually. That's what we call them, the Hasbros. Again, which is known as like WWE Retros these
Joe
days.
Henry, one of the biggest stars in wrestling. Pains me to say that. Hot seller for us.
Man, it's amazing.
This year we're looking to get out the first ever Bendies for, you know.
We're going to skip around a little bit here.
The big products.
We got a little Jesus action. Found a little Jesus action figure. There you go. Toy Fair's got something for everyone. Put a little faith in your toys. That's great. We got oh, look at this Clerks in black and white. That's funny. Yeah, we got Big Jesus. That's great.
And then of course the big rubber guys. That's our bread and butter.
Oh, this is cool. Look at this. This is old school. I was saying, I hope this belt comes off of Ric Flair. It kind of looked like it was like
Love the big rubber.
on there, but I think. Oh no, I'm sorry. There it is. You see it right in the box. The belt does come off. That's awesome. Wow.
Our evergreen Macho Man. What we
Look
mean
at
by
that.
is
That's
we
oh
want
my
people to
God.
have
Those are the
introductory product
original
to the
wrestling
product. So this will always be on our
figures.
site. When we sell out, we just make more.
That's awesome.
That's crazy.
We'll do it again. And then
He is the perfect one too to get in. I love this figure. I have this
That's
figure.
crazy.
And if you,
It's the gateway.
yeah, he's the gateway into this, man.
Gateway.
we also, with the big gold, will live on our.
Ric Flair. Whoa, whoa, extra whoa in there. Wow. That's great that the belt comes off. I wonder if they had a belt for those back in the day. I don't think they did.
Site.
Yeah.
If you're officially licensed with 2 TNA
These
tag
guys are in
titles,
every wrestling
business
line.
partner, and of course,
Was it the-
licensed
is it the
with
TNA
2
tag
TNA
titles?
Tag titles.
That's cool.
So
Comes with
pretty-
2 of them.
With the most amount of deco hits ever done in a big rubber guy.
Gotta have
Very costly
Gotta
figure.
have
He also comes.
Zack Ryder. Maga.
their,
Oh, wow. Look at this. LOD.
So good.
I hope with removable shoulder pads. I feel like back in the day they wouldn't be removable, but that was like whatever. I think the Hasbro's actually, came with them on and they weren't removable.
Yeah,
That's
and
all
of
right.
course, we're expanding into more.
Look at that Matt
modern
Hardy.
pro
That's a
wrestlers,
cool
so
stance.
Toyota,
Jeff Hardy in that
Jeff
too.
Hardy, that was super fun to have.
All
get
those
this out.
colors.
These guys beat them.
Wow.
Stuff we got,
Whoa, hold on. Who was that? Was that was that the
here's some
Rockers?
Stuff we got, cooking.
Oh no, this is Rock and Roll Express, I think. The Macho
Exclusive
Man.
Wrestling collector shop, Macho King.
Macho King, excuse me. Hopefully with a removable
Scepter.
crown.
Celebrated one of the best out there.
Awesome.
Rick,
Oh
the
my god, look at this. Rick Martel. I feel like you can remove all these things, which is really cool. Oh, we got
Martel.
Arn Anderson over
accessories as
here.
well that,
Gresham.
Oh, excellent.
Yep, and the
Very
Arrogance
cool.
is an tag team like Arn Anderson and
Arn
Tully
and Tully.
Blanchard.
Tully
Yeah,
Blanchard.
Also come with titles.
Oh, the belts. That's cool.
One of my personal favorites, the
Texas Tornado coming soon.
Removable
Whoa,
chain
who's that?
accessory. The Islanders have their set. She will have a
Dang.
soft goods skirt that's not on display.
So cool.
Soft goods skirt not on display. They want to get those. Missy Hyatt.
Miss Elizabeth.
If you want,
It's really cool to get
selling it with
Miss
the skirt
Molly
off. I don't.
40 years.
Yeah.
Very evil.
Oh, we got
It'll
Dan
take your monies to sign
Housen.
this when it comes in.
Very good, very evil.
Gotta get somebody to count.
Oh my god, Earl Hebner, he's got the hand up so you can go 1, 2, 3.
And then these are, the talk of the town. The Road Warriors.
Oh, some more
Big
LOD
Bad.
in there.
Well,
We got 2 versions?
Yeah.
Ethan Page.
There he is.
Ethan Page.
Feel down here at the ends.
Expanding, in 80s.
Look at this. Wow. Now, see, this is something they're starting to do too. They're starting to make, I remember seeing this with a Zombie Sailor, who I actually knew personally. He actually lived where I lived. Zombie Sailor Toys. And that guy I hung out with that guy. Like, it was pretty crazy. Now he lives somewhere. I don't even know where he lives. But he started actually doing, because he makes like the old school Hasbro's style. That's how he started off. I think he's partners with like Zack Ryder somehow, and the other guy, I forget, Matt Cardona and them two. And he started actually doing like certain movie stars in the Hasbro retro style, which is kind of cool because like you could have like you could pretend like you have like you could either use them as like they're cool even as just like regular action figures like that like And the cool thing about Zombie Sailor is that he has the original guy. What was his name? But the original designer for you know, those retro toys. So, but yeah, so they're cool as wrestlers. They're cool. They can be regular action figures too. It's a good idea because they fit with both. And he started doing. I think he did Bruce Lee. I think he did. Maybe who's that guy with like the chainsaw hand? I forget that movie. But he started doing like, you know, outside of wrestling in that style, and it seems like this is what they're doing here. Got a little Rambo action
Style toy,
and that kind of fits
style,
too
you know,
with these big LJNs, because like Rambo was like a movie that was out back then when the LJN toys were out. So that's kind of cool that it matches in that way also. You know, that's a cool thing. But again, too, you like maybe not necessarily Rambo, but if like someone made like a Chuck Norris version of something like this, you could, you know, I mean, although Chuck Norris would win the Royal Rumble in one flick, you know, think of another guest that is not a god compared to men, you know, that you could have guest movie stars in the Rumble, you know, so that's pretty cool.
Products and
I guess it's
themes. Rambo.
Look at that.
Maybe Sylvester Stallone rematch with Hulk Hogan.
Accessories. He's got some.
That comes with, wow, that's cool.
Like I said, next generation, you know, a more stylized figure.
These are
These
cool.
Major stars.
Kind of like semi-pop.
We just wanted something, you know, unique to
kind of figures.
Sculptor just does an
Sabu.
amazing job with Macho Man behind these.
Little Brian. First ever booth you guys.
Schmoozing stuff.
Of course, yeah, you guys got to check these out.
Collect
Seriously.
major.
Yeah, this guy and Matt Rutter are like partners. Let's see here. All right, we may have time for like one more. They had like Sesame Street figures they're coming out with too. Like, so cool, so cool. Oh, it's DC. Yeah, I want to check this out. So, all right. So again, DC Mattel is getting the DC license back. So actually, Grizz Diz of NET, he kind of pointed out he started collecting like the Mattels of the DC, which kind of best match actually with Marvel Legends. They actually were before Marvel Legends, I believe, or the Marvel Legends that we know, the modern Marvel Legends. Because I think Marvel Legends started off with Toy Biz or something like that. Grizz Diz will know. Ask him. Go over to NET. Ask him. So yeah, so Mattel's getting that the DC stuff back maybe next year or something. So maybe it's like the last year of like McFarlane or whoever has the DC license. So it seems like what we're about to watch here is McFarlane going out with a bang, making like all like basic kind of versions. Let's see what's going on here. We'll do a little skippage.
Putting them
Okay,
something I've
oh,
never
the
seen before.
superpowers.
It's pretty unique.
Yeah.
So we're taking photographer and we're slapping them on shirts. It looks exactly like the cover.
These are like the
Taken
first
by our
toys. These are like first toy. Like, like these are, man, that style. I'll never forget like Batman 1989, seeing Batman and Robin. Oh my god. Oh, crazy.
Have lots of with our Warhammer 40 Space Marine 2.
Oh wow, look at this. Oh, McFarlane, okay.
Super
I was like,
crazy.
Warhammer's DC, but no, it's probably all McFarlane. Yeah.
There's the things down. Okay. These before in the past.
I'll make it some Avatar figures. That's cool.
So we want skimware.
Something about the McFarlane action figures, like, it sucks that they're like 7 inches instead of 6 inches, so they kind of don't really match with like the basic 6-inch figure. But I did get some of them in regards to like when it came to like Darkseid and Steppenwolf from
people asking for
the
Rogue and the
DCEU.
Barbarian.
They're meant to be bigger anyway.
These are our new feature.
So I did get those
soon. So
from McFarlane, but there's something about like the McFarlane figures like I just couldn't get into. I like the superpowers. Because those are based on
down here we have
old
some
toys.
Other offerings as well from
Paint's
Diablo
a little weird.
and
That's
WoW.
another subject.
The Pandaren monk, which I
But
love. The
overall,
monk is
awesome.
super cute.
But the regular McFarlane DC, I just couldn't get into
say
them.
that when he has knives.
Except
Here's our
the
movie Maniacs line, which you guys, I'm sure, are aware
animated
of here. We have a lot of new
series
offerings,
ones. I don't know why.
Kevin Malone and Tony Montana.
Those
from
were awesome.
Scarface, my favorite.
But like
And
the
Poe,
human
probably
ones,
the best movie
I couldn't get into
Maniac.
them.
We have he's so
But
ridiculous.
recently,
Beetlejuice and Beetlejuice offerings.
Oh,
including,
Beetlejuice figs.
Yeah, we have our main character here. We have Bob, the coolest.
but recently I saw a couple
And
of
we have
like
a cool 4-pack,
DCEU
as well,
guys
based off
that they came out with from like Batman vs Superman, and I was like, oh, he's actually fucking cool.
We're gonna see how these
So I
do.
almost
and
started getting some McFarlanes.
and
He almost got me.
Cool little. Okay, we have.
Oh, we got a Shrek coming out. Okay.
Digital and cool.
You can fit Shrek in with the McFarlane verse there.
Digital
Oh,
sphere-
hold on. Now we're getting to the good stuff
DC,
here.
DC figurines for the digital
that's a statue.
sphere here. We have Robin, of course. You guys have seen these offerings in the past, but
We got a new-
have now
what's going on here with
Superman
this-
from the Silver Age?
Nice
is a hot
basic
item that
Superman
people
there.
are-
What's going on with this over here? We got a blue. It's blue over here now. McFarlane Toys Digital. What's that about? Interesting. This was usually black, matches with this. Now it's blue. Not sure what McFarlane Toys Digital is, but
nice. For me, it's one of the best
classic
Superman.
look. Yeah, it's
classic
very
look,
cool.
right?
Yeah.
So really, really.
So yeah, it
love
seems
that
like
we've
McFarlane's
done
going out in a
this.
bang, doing all like
This
the
is
classic
our Wonder
looks.
Woman previous offer, and this is Blood Axe based on Spawn the Dark Ages. We have
look at
one
that
in
little
box,
Gal
which we'll
Gadot.
get to.
Looking good.
Next up, we have our DC Direct offerings. These are resin statues and Man and Weasel from Creature Commandos.
Oh my God,
very,
Batfleck.
Very cool sculptures here. Love the detail on Batman. It looks ridiculous. Even on Joker fully do. That's a great looking statue as well.
He does look good.
All of them. We have down here. Batman's never gonna run out of cowls anytime
These are cool,
soon.
the cowl
Yeah.
collection.
Battle
But
statues as well. Super Friends and Super Powers.
oh, hold on, back up, back up.
Next up, we have our Super Friends and Super Powers.
Oh, yeah.
So a lot of us are fans of the old school.
Look at the
Superpowers
Riddler.
here, and these
That's an
were
original
actually
Riddler
the
right there,
Bat
too.
Sub and the
Wow.
Manta Ray ship, I believe it's called.
Yeah.
Those were crowdfunded last year.
Another version of what's his name?
Too. So here they are in the flesh with some previously released figurines from Superpowers.
I need a basic Superman.
Sweet. Do you guys have plans to keep this rolling?
Yes, we're gonna keep rolling with the Superpowers.
Is DC with McFarlane through 2025?
Yep, it's through 2025 and TBD on when it ends in 2026. But
Okay, so you just heard it there. So he asked him because obviously everyone knows about it. He didn't want to like straight out say it and like want to be respectful, I guess, or whatever. I don't know, but I mean, But anyway, like I said, whatever happened recently, Mattel has got the rights back, but DC and McFarlane will be throughout this. We have a full year, pretty much still, with all this stuff. Love these. Not happy it's gonna end eventually, but also kind of happy because like there's so many of them. But these are like not only are like they based on like some of the first figures we ever witnessed, but they're still cheap too, and that's actually one of the cool things about McFarlane. He really like still holds off on like the price. Like these are still $10. You know what I mean? And like, yeah, they should be like $8, but like still like these are actually decent to collect because like there's something something you love, and it's still like a survivable price compared to other stuff. And even like his like bigger, figures stayed $20 for like a really long time when everyone was going up to like, I mean, Marvel Legends was like they tried to push it to like 27, 30, then they came back down the 25 eventually because people are probably like, yeah, okay.
We have lots planned for.
But they pushed as much as they could.
Okay, so we're gonna keep running with Superpowers.
Excellent.
For as long as we
This
can.
is my personal favorite.
Oh yeah.
DC line. I mean, I'm a vintage guy.
Yeah,
so
you are. Yeah.
So
this
no
is totally my
confirmed
thing.
time in
Vehicles you guys do are
2026 when it
incredible.
exactly will end. So
oh, we got more coming.
we can go to halfway through 2026
and
with.
Here we have our Super Friends
these are
as
great.
well.
Yeah.
These are a 6-inch line based off the cartoons Super Friends.
What is this?
And they'll fit perfectly with your DC retro action figure line. And you can tell that we use some of the same molds from our retro Batman lines here, but they'll fit right in. That Hal Jordan is my favorite.
Dude, wait, McFarlane is making 6-inch now?
Hopping over here.
Oh,
so cool.
That Riddler, you can see if you look
Oh,
slightly,
no.
like his hair at the side over his ears.
Actually, good, because, like I said, McFarlane's prices are
The
usually
detail is really cool.
Oh, that's amazing.
human.
Yeah.
So,
Great.
if these are 6-inch,
All right.
that
Next
Batman.
up, we have our DC Multiverse offerings.
Multiverse,
And we
this
have
is like
a
kind of like
few
the
new,
main
brand new ones. Some new reveals
McFarlane
here. We have
thing.
Commissioner
These are like
Gordon
7-inch, you know.
Up top, a lot of people have been asking for Gordon.
Wow, Gordon, that's
Batman.
cool.
This-
What Batman is that?
Looks super cool. This is the final suit Batman.
Final
Crazy.
suit?
Look, it's revealed previously.
Hawk Girl.
Arrow, Connor Hawk, and Hourman.
Who?
And creating action figures.
Oh, look at that! Wow,
here's
from the comic.
as well as the
Oh,
Justice
see,
League
look
wave
at
that we released not too long ago last year.
Oh, I got some
as well as
Batman
the
Begins
Batman
stuff too.
Begins that just came out a couple weeks
See,
back.
these are looking fucking. Oh man, McFarlane
And
might get
down
me with a
here
couple
we
of these
have
movie
some
ones.
ginormous 2-packs of the Paramount Monsterverse here. So we have Monsterverse.
Yeah, it's Monsterverse.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we have Kong and Batman 3-pack. He comes with also a 3-inch Batman
Kong
figurine
and
from the
Batman
Puncher's
3-pack?
line, if you know the 3-inch
so
figure.
cool.
I'm so
What?
glad that we have the monsters in the DC multiverse, and
That's
that's
kinda
something I never
sick.
thought I'd ever say. Godzilla is really cool.
I guess Godzilla and
articulated
Superman
jaw.
are coming together.
Oh wow.
Very nice. Fully
That kind of
articulated
kills
as
2
well.
birds with 1
His
stone. If you want to
tail,
get a little
has
MonsterVerse
a bendy wire in there.
starting with your McFarlane,
And we have here Titano and the Flash in the back.
McFarlane
And then
verse.
this cool Superman comes with Godzilla.
Yeah.
Very cool sculpt on there.
Just not something
Superman,
I ever thought I'd see.
Godzilla 2-pack.
Superman versus Godzilla 2-pack.
2 of my favorite things of all time. Batman's in that too, but like King Kong, I can survive. You know, more of Godzilla.
Previously released offerings
Yes.
as well. And
Look at this. We have a Mr. Freeze.
Super cool. So here we have the
Schwarzenegger.
orange suit. So we are colored Batman for your shelf here.
Very cool.
So I love this. We have the orange suit and
What
we
was it
have the
about?
purple
Because I got a
suit,
shirt like
as
a long time
reveal
ago.
for you
Nothing to do
guys
with
today.
like modern
Oh,
stuff.
sweet.
Like it's a
And then
colored
we have-
Batman suit. I wonder what like the story was that.
And then
was
here
with
we
that.
have the single release of Batman Begins. He was previously
that Batman
in
in
a
the
2-pack with the
background?
Batmobile.
Kinda looks
but
like an
now
early
he's coming
version
out
of-
as a single. You guys have seen, but to make a point to show Ace because Ace is super cool. I love Ace.
The Ice Age.
Super cool.
That Batman in the box in the back looks like a young version of like
Okay.
Dark Knight Returns.
Nice. And here we have
Interesting.
our Batman the Animated Series line.
Okay,
and
so
the
I
new
mentioned Batman. I mentioned the animated series before, right? As far as toys, now, for some reason, these are more like this. These are different. I'm talking about the DC multiverse, the ones that came in the multiverse box. Those were something so sick about them. These, I don't know. When you look at them up close, it's kind of like, but these are not exactly the same works as the multiverse. So I don't know what's going on. These are like more DC Direct or something like that. I don't know.
Reveal of how he's gonna look, the Bruce Wayne in the Build-A-Wave.
Oh, nice.
And he's never been released before, so this is a very unique collection.
I mean, the idea is great. Oh, look at
Including
that.
Bardak
Mask of
and
Phantasm.
Phantasm, Poison Ivy, and Bane. Big.
Bane looks cool.
It does light up. We don't have the lights
What
on
is-
it.
oh my
with
God,
batteries in
animated
there
series
right now, unfortunately.
Batwing?
But it has a nice little cockpit inside, and then you can. It is massive. I had to
That's
find
huge.
brackets
Oh
and
my
stick
God.
it on my wall.
That's right.
And
Looks sick,
Page
though.
Punchers. So,
Page Punchers.
aka Kingdom Come, Superman.
Supergirl looks great.
People have been. The next super comic books. Sam give
This is chunky. This is chunky figures. What's
design,
this?
So he takes our favorite character.
What is this
and,
about?
they love
You got the Chunky
they
series?
love the Swamp Thing. Wow. And their feet. I really
Yeah, the
love
Beef
how
series?
it exaggerates the design. We have Todd's Mods, stands for Todd McFarlane's outrageous design. So he takes our favorite characters and gives them the McFarlane treatment and
Oh,
makes
Todd's
them
Mods.
weird, wacky, and really exaggerates the size of their head.
Kind of looks like the Gears of War version. Todd's
And
Mods.
their feet.
Okay.
I really love how they.
I'm digging
raise
the
size
chunky
of it.
Batman.
And design. Next up, we have Todd's Mods.
Yeah,
Stands
that
for
chunky Batman.
Todd McFarlane's outrageous design. So he takes weird. Yeah. So Swamp Thing, Bane, and the 2 Batman over there are previously released, and these will be going for pre-order. Products here, and then Superman.
Comic Superman.
Cool. Of course, Todd
He has
McFarlane
McFarlane's origins here with Spawn.
Which I'm sure everyone out there
Is that
has
Spawn Girl?
I've got it. You got it. Good.
Is that McFarlane himself? Is he making a McFarlane
resin
figure?
Statues that's based off Spawn. It's full.
Oh, Spawn,
That one's
wow.
so bad.
That reminds me of like
There we
Twisted
go.
Metal 2 and
now
everything.
we have some celebrating the 30th anniversary of Spawn. So there's your Chadwick Boseman pose.
30th anniversary of
paying
Spawn.
homage.
Wow,
The
that's
McFarlane Toys
crazy.
digital section. Here he is out of box. And this is based off Spawn: The Dark Ages, a comic book run that came out years ago.
Spawn:
and
The
we used
Dark
to make
Ages.
Figurines back in the early 2000s from
Not to
The
be
Dark
confused with
Ages.
Doom: The
and
Dark
that
Ages.
hyper detail that people loved about The Dark Ages and the old McFarlane figurines are back. We're here to like not so. not so
Oh,
detailed,
we
but
got some
cool
animated
look.
Spawn?
Yeah. And then here we have.
Oh, I love that animated, like,
style.
Disney Infinity,
And then
like,
here
look.
we have Todd McFarlane. Deviant. This is the Deviant. We have a couple of video games
that's
previously
sick.
released.
Animated?
6 and 1/10 scale figures, posed figures, brand.
Got his statues there.
And
What's going on with that
1/6
Venom?
and 1/10 scale
That Venom
figures.
looks cool.
Pre-order and that pose is phenomenal.
Ooh, Carnage. Oh, there he is.
As well, so we have Venom. Based off my favorite comic book of all time, Jim Lee's X-Men #1. Here's the Beast.
Jim Lee's X-Men, 90s X-Men.
Love it. So we
that
have,
is the de
I think we have
facto, I like to call it
four
the
figures
center
from
point.
the comic book cover. So
That is the center
oh
point
man,
of
I really
X-Men.
hope that we could actually create all
Look
of
at that,
all of them. There's
90s
Cyclops, right?
Cyclops.
We have Magneto here as well.
Became
and we have
more of a fan
Wolverine.
of Cyclops
Not
in
on
X-Men
display today, but
97.
we have him
Was never
already
really into
available.
Cyclops too
And,
much, but
here's our previously released Venom.
X-Men
That's the
97
1/10
made me a
scale.
fan of him.
And we have a Spider-Man 1/10 scale, and then the Fantastic Four
Now
film,
the
right?
Thing.
Well,
Love Thing is cool.
1/6 scale, the 1/6 scale. We have.
Oh, they got the Wolverine.
Wolverine
with the
Captain
Hulk and
America,
the.
and Thor.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! With the Hulk in the things. That's actually sick. I think.
But do you like these?
I'm not really
do you
into
like
these
these?
statues,
This Wolverine
but
is
that's
so sweet. The
like I love
reflections in the
Wolverine.
claws, it's iconic. I
One of
love
my
it.
top
I love the
superheroes of
way
all
he gets
time,
pulled
and that
off.
just like
Yeah, I know. It looks
sick.
like it goes from this, and then you boom.
Yeah,
like,
wow.
figure.
So good.
It's awesome. That Wolverine's my boy, so that's by default my favorite.
Yep.
1/6 black suit Spidey from Secret Wars in the center. It's came out, I believe, earlier in the year last year. Next up, and we have
some
sports.
sports.
I'm not the
That's funny. It's another thing.
most knowledgeable in the sports
how we got
universe,
like
but
animated
what I do
like
like
mascots. That's
about
cool.
are off. I love the
That's right. I forgot
players.
McFarlane used to make.
That's pretty sweet.
He was one of the first ones to do like
this
sports
orca on my-
figures.
Yeah. A part of that's coming for you.
UFC he's doing
Thousand Year
too.
War and Demon Slayer. So these are really
Wait, what?
hot. People are loving them. We have the 7-inch scale for Demon Slayer as well as a 5-inch scale.
Wait,
They're
McFarlane is
really cool.
making
This is
anime toys?
This is my favorite. He is insanely cool. He fills the box, and that weapon is with that real chain. Awesome. Incredible.
I didn't know
figurines with
McFarlane was making these.
everything.
It says McFarlane on the box. I just didn't realize. I
Other
guess.
things too that's coming online, right?
You look at Pixel Dan. I know.
Mortal Kombat Classic is coming.
There's a little.
Wow, guys. Oh man. I think Polly Pocket's coming back. No. Oh shit, classic. Oh my god, Toy Fair. Oh wait, no. This is the Hasbro's, Mattel. Well, there's some other ones in here too. All right, we gotta watch this one. This might be our last one for the day, ladies and gentlemen. First ever episode of Joey JCM Live, ladies and gentlemen.
Here's what's on display for W.
All right.
I
These are
believe
very
he's
rare.
out.
I
believe
get
some
if
of
there's
these
a
are out,
Brett.
but we'll still get a
There's
good
a
look
Logan,
at
you know,
the
stuff like
microphone.
that.
Very cool. Amazing.
A lot of cool ones, but
Back the old skull. Got Bray Wyatt up. Yeah, it's very
Expensive.
toyetic though. It makes a great.
Wait, why is
for
Bray
his
Wyatt
Mountain Dew
blue?
pitch black match? Yeah, it's very toyetic though. It makes a great toy. And then look at
okay.
again.
I don't know what that's about. Pitch black
and
match.
I see you. I can actually see you, John.
No, you can't.
Quit staring at me while I'm looking at toys.
John Cena.
So these are the knuckle crunchers, and I love these. Like the rebound ring has already been out. You can see these are like the tiny, like kind of.
Oh, see, that's cool. Like I love like animated, like
inch figures, 2.5-inch figures.
Oh, that's sick.
But I know this recently got revealed online as photos, but seeing it in person, I think this is so.
And look at all these accessories. Got tables over here.
So fun, so creative. I love seeing stuff like this, especially because I have a young kid at home, you know, who loves playing with his WWE figures. So this microphone, this is a role-play microphone that transforms, as I just knocked over the final boss here, transforms into a backstage playset.
Wow.
I mean,
dual
look at
purpose.
this. You got walls, you got little door, the vending machine back there. This way to arena here. We got Damian Priest, we got
those
Finn
are cool,
Balor,
guys.
we got
Animated like that.
There. And now on this side of the booth, Bianca Belair's just touching me while I'm like,
don't get
trying
whipped
to
by
film
that
plays,
hair.
guys. Money in the Bank ring, super fun, obviously. Great playability. I love stuff like that.
Very small. If you can't,
I always look at these.
I don't know
rings.
why they make these small ass rings. Like, what's the like? It's got to be big. Like, if you can't suplex a guy and have like two guys like back to back fit laying down in a ring, like, what are you doing? Like, why are we making these rings small? I never got why they did that. Like, that was like their main. Like, the big rings were like special rings. Like, why do they make the rings so small? Like, if you can't suplex a guy, what's the purpose? If their legs are bouncing off the ropes every time you suplex them, I don't get it. Okay? I don't get it. What's with these small rings? Nah.
With my kid in mind, seriously, because he loves bashing around his friends up there. When I see stuff like this,
oh, that's cool. That
looks
makes
super
like a
fun.
ladder.
We got the role play ones up
Ladder
there.
match.
And then we got these are the basic figures, I believe,
Jake
up
the
front.
Snake,
which
nice.
in the front there is pretty sweet.
What's his name? Looks
Even
cool.
more classic.
AJ Styles.
So that, my friends,
Ooh,
is
CM Punk, classic.
With Pixel Dan at Toy Fair.
Oh, okay, so that wasn't retros then. It was like animated style figures. What do they call those? Like, what are those called? Can we just get the name real quick? Let's see. Because those would
the solo, I love.
Thug me up.
Ready for his.
I love animated
look
stuff.
I just keep crunchers, and I love these.
Crunchers,
like the rebounds.
okay.
So these are the knuckle crunchers,
Knuckle
and I
crunchers.
love these. Like the
Knuckle
rebound ring
crunchers.
has already.
Hold on. WWE Knuckle Crunches. How you doing? Let's see. What do we got here? How long have these been out? Interesting.
Been out. You can see these are like the tiny, like kind of
knuckle crunchers.
2-inch figures, 2.5-inch figures. But this, I know this recently got revealed online as photos, but seeing it in person, I think this is so
They're
fun,
about
so creative.
$10?
I love seeing stuff like this.
Really? That's
especially
not
because I have a young
bad.
kid at home,
right?
You know, who loves playing with his
Am I seeing that
WWE
right?
figures. So this microphone, this is a role-play microphone that transforms.
I don't know. There's like so many
as I
different
just
crazy
knocked over the
prices
final
here. I don't know
boss
what's
here.
going on.
Transforms
Knuckle
into a backstage
crunches.
playset. I mean, look at this.
WWE Knuckle Crunchers
You
Seth
got
Rollins.
walls, you got
$10
little
with a
doors,
ladder.
walls you can break through. There's like a.
That's pretty
there's
sick.
Like a garage door here.
animated
you got the vending
and
machine back there. There's
like a
table,
decent
a
price?
camera, some cuts and
Oh
promos back
boy.
here. Look
You
at
might
that.
be
This
getting
way
some
to
knuckle
arena. I don't know.
crunches.
I think that is
I don't
so
know.
creative. I love stuff like that.
You guys thinking of knuckle
and then
crunches?
back here, we got Damian Priest.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to watch like all of these mostly. Look at this He-Man, right? Thundercats He-Man. Oh no. What's all these Play-Doh? Barbie Play-Doh, Turtles Play-Doh. Oh, I want to. Oh, look at this. My biker mice from Mars. What's going on with the Star Wars? I see George Lucas action. Okay. Oh, Sesame Streets. These are awesome. Like, I love having like a basic action figure of like every character. I always loved that. I remember, and today we live in an amazing world. I remember like back in the day, like, you know, I used to love Popeye, right? And like, you know, you used to go to the store and like they didn't have like a Popeye action figure. You know what I mean? But like now today they have like everything. You know what I mean? Like any character you could think of, like they have an action figure for. And it also makes me think, I remember I wanted like a Fred Flintstone figure as well, I think. And you just went to the store and like you didn't know. There was no internet, right? You had magazines, right? But like you went to the store and you had to ask the people at the store, like, do you guys make a Popeye action figure? Have you ever seen one? Like, and then one time there was like a Bendham kind of Popeye figure. I had to make do with that. But you know, today, yeah, like I said, we live in a crazy world where there's an action figure of everything, even Sesame Street, you know, so that's awesome. And even if the Sesame Streets are a little bigger, I don't know the scale on them, those characters, like Big Bird's supposed to be big, right? So those can fit as like bigger fictional creatures. They can fit in with like that. The main goal is like the 6-inch figures, you know, but you know, if I can get one character of like every figure, like is any character, it's always great to have an action figure of them. It's like the ultimate thing to have of a character. Oh my god, guys, well, we did it. Let me see here. Hold on 1 second. Actually, you know what? We're going to take a slight break, and we'll be back in a few minutes. But guys, first ever episode of Joey JCM Live. Quick break. We'll see you in a few seconds, guys. Oh my god, what are we even doing here? Oh my... Hold on. Hold on. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
Still designed by
The Monster
James
Worlds are
Groman.
kind of
He's
cool.
designed the entire line.
I feel like
some of these are more Groman
They're-
than
I was
anything has ever been.
These feel James Groman.
Yes,
Like,
these are just like Groman gone wild. So,
oh, these are good.
I feel like the Turtles
next to
Monster
him, we've got
toys
the
are very they're made as if we saw a Turtles Monster movie made with the same way that the Turtles 1 movie was made. You know what I mean?
Krang Android. This is like one of my favorite things we've ever done. It's just like, it's so insane and crazy and different. He just feels like he came from outer space.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh my god,
So
those are cool.
that one's totally nuts. And then everyone knew we were doing this. We finally have them
Monster.
out and ready to show. This is all final
Monster version of Krang there, and this
production. We got Shredder as Dracula.
Shredder as
He comes with
Dracula.
3 different heads, a bunch of cool accessories. There's turtle
Wow,
skulls,
interesting.
dead rats, and this
Dang.
like turtle
I guess with
candle
all that
thing.
cutting and
It's
slicing.
awesome. Cloth cape.
All that blood.
So yeah, lots of articulation, lots of cool details.
These feel like such a departure from the rest of the monsters, but like in a great way. Like they're so. I love them.
We want to push the envelope and just go further with them. When you see like when they're standing next to like the Wolfman and the creature and Frankenstein, like they fit together, but these are just like taking up like another, you know.
Turn up the volume on them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, it's cool.
Yes. So you want to go here? You want to go down?
Where you want to take me?
Let's go. We have a big special reveal.
We have a reveal?
Just for you.
Oh, let's do it.
So, as you may know, the 1990 movie is turning 35.
Oh,
what?
So, to keep the line going, we're gonna re-release some of the original Turtles if people didn't get them before.
Okay.
You're gonna be able to get them.
That's
again.
what these guys are
That's
here?
what these guys are here.
Okay.
We've got another Kevin Eastman Garbage Man figure. Kevin wanted a second version, like for his website, so he had requested a couple different like color
Kevin
changes
Eastman
on his
Garbage
outfit.
Man.
Okay. That was
What?
a huge success.
Was Kevin
at,
Eastman in Turtles
New York
1 as a
Comic-Con
garbage
last year,
man?
So we wanted to do another one.
That's
Kevin was
new.
really
I did
into
not
it,
know
so that'll
that.
be available on his website later in the year. but now we've pretty much done everything with the movie line. So like, where do you go from here?
Where do we go
What do
from
we
here?
do? We've done it all. So we've been working on these for quite a while, but we're finally gonna do what everyone's requested.
What?
And we've got a movie style Bebop and Rocksteady, as if they appeared in that 1990s like.
That's what these Bebop and Rocksteadies are. Oh my God. They're making Bebop and Rocksteady as if they were made in the Turtles 1 movie style. Fuck! Oh, man.
Turtle universe.
Oh my gosh. So are these based on anything, or did you guys
these
just
are
get to
original?
Are
we
you
worked
kidding
with
me?
Freddie Williams,
Uh-huh.
who's an awesome artist. We've collaborated with him a few times in the past, but like.
And you know what,
Freddie was
too?
kind of
Like, it has, like... it has, like, that Turtles 1, Turtles 2... like Jim Henson, like puppeteering, like ness in mind. Like look at that Rocksteady especially. Like that looks like, it kind of looks like a Toka face, but like this is, oh my God. I cannot believe I'm looking at these. I'm like, what are these based on? And then I'm thinking like, oh, like maybe like they're monster. You're talking about the monsters. But again, the monsters are based on, like I said, if, like, that was made in Turtles 1 movie style, they're making a Bebop and Rocksteady in Turtles movie style. Oh, my God. That is disgusting.
Number one
as in
choice
awesome.
for, like, designing what these, like, you know, what these guys could have looked like back in the day. So, Freddie Designs, sculpted by Mark Newman. And the two of them, they really just kind of knocked them out of the park. And then Jeff and Mike painted them in the studio, and they just turned out great. So it's just crazy.
I feel like Bebop is a little small. I don't know. I don't know. Like, little big. Whatever. It's amazing.
Like awesome details, and see like.
Look at the eyes. Oh my God.
And they'll have hinged jaws and.
They did a great job
hinged, so there's lots of
with that Jim Henson
we had these,
vibe.
like, sitting
Oh
next
my
to
God.
Toka and Razar in the office the other day, and it just like it all kind of they look really cool together. So this is a first reveal for you guys.
Wow.
That is so cool.
Yeah, and hopefully fans like them, and we get to do more.
It's definitely not something I expected to see under
Yes,
there.
do more.
But
Yes.
like,
Oh my God.
we've done
Imagine they make
costumes
other
out,
like
we've done it all. So, like,
known Turtles,
And
like
everybody's been
adversaries
asking
from like the
for these for years,
cartoon
and it's
in
the
Turtles
35th
1
anniversary,
style.
So let's go ahead and have fun.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
That is awesome.
And then
Oh
right
my
over here,
God.
this is a
Toy
Holophon set.
Fair.
We've got the Unmentionables. This is going to be the Turtle 4-pack. We've got Choate here in the corner.
I really
That's
love
a final production sample.
this
This is gonna be
line
coming out
as
really
well.
soon.
Like this like
the
chunky
Unmentionable 4-pack is going to Holothon.
like
We've got the new
artistic
April and final packaging over
style.
there. And then we've got the Transmat Fugitoid.
I was
It's
never
glow in
able
the
to get
dark.
into them though, unfortunately.
Plus, he's got like glittery sprinkles. Or
I was gonna
sparkles.
say, I don't know if that's coming through, but yeah, he's like all glittery and
It's
sparkly.
like in,
that is
like,
really
like in
glow in the
Star
dark?
Trek when they beam up, you know, and they've got all the little glitter and stuff in there.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I really love this
So,
line
yeah, that's a
also.
cool set. He'll be coming out soon. Ronin stuff.
Oh man.
The Ronin stuff just gets better and cooler, and
Oh, less
you know,
Ronin.
It's just all these great the Night Watchers.
Like
up here.
it.
April's a new reveal.
Very dark.
We haven't shown her before.
But supposedly they're going in on Last Ronin. They're making a game
the
and a
Three
movie
Turtles are out
and
now. Casey's gonna be out like probably next month.
stuff.
And then April will be out later in the year. They're just, like, it's such a cool like color palette.
Who's this?
Yeah.
Who's this tank looking guy over there?
You know, there's a lot of new sculpting and new outfits. So
Oh, I think these are like the new like the kids or something.
They're just a cool set, and they're so different than like everything else we've done.
Yeah.
So,
Awesome.
they're cool.
Very cool.
These guys we showed Paint Masters last year in San Diego, but these are now like they're tooled. These are production samples. This is all posable, plastic figures. These
Turtles and Power Rangers still killing it, ladies and gentlemen.
4-pack, so these will be coming out, I think, 2 at a time over the next couple months.
Very cool.
Yeah. And then 2 new reveals down here. We've got Mikey from the Lost Years #1 cover.
Yeah.
Lots of accessories, removable snowshoes.
Oh, they got the turtles as the
He's got 2 different
the kid turtles as actual kids too down here.
The hood up and then the hood down.
Oh, okay,
so
cool.
He's got a lot.
Yeah.
There's lots of posability and like just cool options and
Crazy.
stuff. Casey Marie has got the Uno and Odin like
Casey
toddler
Marie?
turtles.
Is that Casey Jones? Right, ladies and gentlemen.
So if you picked her up, you definitely want to get. You're gonna want to get.
April Older, wow.
So you get all 4 of the toddlers. Yeah, very cool.
Yeah. So,
all right.
Jumping over here into animation.
Animation.
We've got the '87 cartoon.
These are awesome too, but
Toy Fair.
too expensive.
They never actually appeared on the show.
Like I said, it's not like what if kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. So there's an artist that I saw on Instagram that had made like these custom figures of like Robotopia.
Where are we? Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us here on the very first, the inaugural Joey JCM Live. Ladies and gentlemen, what a great day. What a great day. Started off very rocky. Once again, we got 10 notifications earlier today. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. But a little rough start. Had some updating to do. Of course. But once we got it all squished and mushed, we got it. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, very first episode of Joey JCM Live. Went over a bunch of topics today. We watched the Pokemon Presents from February for the very first time. Talked a little more about Miiverse World. Idea for Nintendo achievements. Video here on the JCM channel. The video section, we'll have it in the description. Talked about Miiverse World a little more details, a little more fine-tuning there. Talked about a little bit of Legend of Zelda, remake rumors, stuff like that. Prediction that we will see Super Saiyan 5 and why I think that. And what puzzle pieces I connected to come to that conclusion. I'm 99% ready to make that a JCM prediction that we will see Super Saiyan 5, the formerly unofficial, but so popular it feels official, 5th form of Super Saiyan, legendary on the internet since the beginning. And yeah, then we went over some Toy Fair, guys. Toy Fair 2025. Again, what a shame, not open to the public. Like everything else in the, well, most things in the Javits Center usually are. New York Auto Show, Comic-Con, New York Comic-Con, right? But yeah, guys, so we're just chilling here, and we get to talk and go over some things. Vent. We did a little venting today, too, on Nintendo. Well, no, maybe let's say Nintendo. Nintendo's bonus level habits, let's just say. Nintendo as a whole, beautiful. Love you. Wow. But we did a little venting on their bonus level habits that they gotta get out of. We want to be able to beat the games and play them over because they're so beautiful, not get to the end and get disgusting. But Nintendo's still beautiful. Nintendo's still beautiful. But one little piece of sauce you gotta get off your shirt, Nintendo. You know what I'm saying? Get some OxyClean. Get that. We don't want that. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Joey, JCM Live. We did it. We did it, guys. We'll end where we began here. Pokemon show is cool. Netflix killing it, like I said. They got the Monday Night Raw live, and it's good again. Wrestling, I'm watching it. It's like delicious again. It's like it's very nice. Now they have a unique Pokemon show here. A little claymation action. It's probably computerized these days, you know, which is good. Easier for them. Nice style, though. Claymation style. Old school claymation. For like 2 seconds, used to take them like 3 days. Stuff like that. Beautiful art everywhere. Especially Toy Fair. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us here on the very first episode of Joey JCM Live. And like I said, today we were on Twitch and YouTube at the very same time. Sometimes we're over just on YouTube, sometimes we're over just on Twitch, depending on what we're using, the situation and everything. Everything we do on Twitch comes over to YouTube. That's our home over there. And some things that we're doing on YouTube now we're bringing over to Twitch also. Stay tuned for part 2 of the Resident Evil 4 20th anniversary. We're playing the original game, and then we're playing the remake for the very first time. Just did part 2 the other day on YouTube. Gonna bring it over to Twitch. Maybe we'll do another 4 Friday, like we did last Friday, over on Twitch. But if you want to catch us live everywhere, get us over on YouTube. But we have this little interactive goal here today. And shout out to Alexis. I forgot the full name there. But shout out to Alexis for making it from 16 to 17. That's very cool. Trying to build the Twitch up there as well. Okay, some goals, a little interaction here and there. But 21.9. Thank you, everyone that's joining the JCM universe. Like I said, it's the best, one of the best decisions you'll ever make in your life. Pressing that button. Welcome to the beautiful, colorful world of Joey JCM. And yes, guys, that is it for now. As we always say, you guys know all the ways you can raise the power level of the channel. Hit all those interactive buttons. Send us your energy. Send your power to this episode and video. And ladies and gentlemen, this is Joey JCM coming to you from the very first episode of Joey JCM Live. If you want to ask us questions while we're live too, that. But yes, guys, that is it for now. Have a beautiful day. Go play some beautiful video games. Go play with your action figures. Come on. And ladies and gentlemen, this is Joey JCM, and I will see you guys later. Holler! Peep! Kamehameha! Oh, I need two hands. I can't do it on the left now. On the right, I think.